30 seconds until minions spawn.
Holy fucking shit, this is getting really fucking irritating. Okay, this is what's going on. The shit is fucked. The shit is completely fucked, okay? When I try to play the game, it says that my FPS is locked at 60, but like the response, like I don't know if you could tell when I scroll to the edge of the screen, it takes a while to move, like, and it feels like really weird. But if I turn on the recorder, it works perfectly. Okay, if I turn on the recorder, so now I uninstalled some shit and I ran some registry fix. Now the recorder can't be found, but look how when this is up, look, now my game is fixed. It's perfect. Now it's running perfectly, okay? But now when that shit goes away, now I'm back to Cucksville. Why? Look, when this thing is up and it's trying to record, my FPS isn't capped. Like, everything is working fine now. But then when it goes away, now I'm back in fucking Cucksville. What is this recording thing, and how do I remove every possible trace of it from my computer? Just record always? Well, that's what I figured I could do during the last game, but then when somebody had me remove the app, I couldn't do it anymore. When it was recording, the FPS isn't cucked at all. But now that I can't record, now whenever it's not recording, it's like super fucked. Contact Microsoft support and they'll remote and sort it out for you? What? I guess I'll try restart. I don't remember if I restarted since the registry update or not. Can you log into the app? Nope, because I deleted it. Wait, is this hooked up? Oh, sorry. My bad.
Rules are made to be broken. Like buildings. Or people.
God damn it. Oh, wait.
I'm crazy.
Oh, no, wait. Are we good now? Oh, I think we're good. Okay.
Right, we can have it.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Jesus fuck. Why the fuck would Microsoft cuck you so fucking hard with an update like this? Holy shit. How did I get mid? So what happened to Destiny stream? Isn't it on right now? Ezreal is now the #1 AD carry in this meta. Dude, Ezreal was sick as fuck. I told you guys that. I don't think that was that hard to see. His Q does a fuck ton of damage. I don't know if they changed her, or if the items changed, or it just is, but that on top of the fact that you can play him safe as fuck.
Don't you trust me?
Okay, I'm gonna get a Red Bull. I'll be right back, and then we're gonna be nice and calm, and I'm gonna love all of you very much, okay? That's what's about to happen. Do you understand? Do you believe me? I'll be right back. 1 second.
My dad told me he was going to get a Red Bull from the gas station, too.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
Sorry. Wait, you want me to move my camera? What's wrong with my camera?
Minions have spawned.
Oh my god, I know I'm getting cooked. Nice, man. Fuck me, dude. What? I'm dead, aren't I? Oh. Why are you pinging me, you fucking cunt? Oh my god. Oh, and I was too busy watching the ping! Sickest fucking troll, dude.
Don't sell me crustaceans and tell me that the batteries aren't included. Teehee, where's my dad? Have you seen him? Steven, I hate my life bonus meme. The feels.
The Soraka fucking Q-sniped me. So he's probably just queued into the game to act like a fucking faggot. Why did I come back and play this fucking game? This is probably my last game, and I'll play the games tomorrow. I'm not in the mood to do this shit today.
Don't hold back. Don't you trust me? They've exhausted their use.
Destiny, I was just wondering when we could sit down for my lessons. Please respond. Also, my new job is going well.
Oh, nice job, dude.
Shall we? Don't you trust me?
Ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
I know what they desire.
Oh no.
Destiny, please take this money and buy some Xanax so you can chill the fuck out.
Wow. Nice, man. Jesus fuck. Ah.
Don't you trust me?
Enemy killing spree.
Shall we? I know what they desire.
Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Oh my god, dude. Oh god. If you mute people in this game, does it mute their pings as well? Or does it not? I was never actually sure of that. No, that's nice.
I'm sorry I misled you with the PowerShell command memes. I genuinely thought it would help. Bonus meme, the fellas.
Nice, man. Rengar, are you serious, dog?
Has been destroyed.
Oh my god. What a fucking game, dude. I'm really irritated because if Soraka wouldn't have fucking rage pinged me at the beginning of the game, I wouldn't have fed that first blood to Katarina and it fucked my lane so hard. Like, I'm so fucking irritated that I let that fucking retard, like, divert my attention like that. It was so stupid.
An ally has been slain. destroyed.
Okay.
Indulge me.
Killing spree.
No one will stand in my way.
Nice.
I know what they desire. Tell me a secret. Some real fun. Trust me.
Has been slain.
Oh my god.
Shut down. Double kill.
Shall we?
Some nights it just gets worse.
Don't hold back.
Just something's about to happen, but I don't know what.
Don't hold back.
Your turret has been destroyed. You have slain
I know.
All that other bullshit is here today and gone tomorrow.
your turret has been destroyed.
All that other bullshit.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
They've exhausted their use.
Shut down. Rampage.
I hope the Soraka fucking kills himself. Holy shit. accident? What? So this was an accident? Americans from all across the country tuned in to watch the one and only vice presidential debate. During the debate, we held fact check and monitored the conversation in real time. The consensus was clear after the dust settled. Mike Pence was the clear winner of the debate. Was this supposed to be for today? Oh my fuck. Is this a mistake? I don't understand. That was the other day. Tonight is the presidential debate. Wait, what? No, the last one was the presidential debate. They've already... Who's in charge of this? This is probably... Do you think this is WordPress on the back end? Would you call this the back end or the front end for the people?
C above G.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. The one argument I had with that one dude inspired me to try to share my point of view, even though hold on. Okay. Veteran suicide rate in the United States is a problem, okay? It's like 50% more men kill themselves, yeah, and 250% more women kill themselves that are military veterans as opposed to people that have never served in the military, right? There's a huge problem there's a huge problem with mental health in the military. Now, maybe this isn't the same for everybody, but from the people that I've talked to that have been in the military, there is a huge stigmatization of seeking help for mental health, okay? It's just something that most people try to avoid, right? Do I have any military memers in chat that have similar experiences? For the people that I've talked to, for people that are like on deployment and shit, I'm not talking about people in the fucking Coast Guard or whatever, but like people that have actually been deployed, not necessarily to Iraq or Afghanistan, but people that spend time in the military doing their fucking memes, that oftentimes... fuck, what do I ban? Rise? There's a lot of discouragement insofar as like seeking treatment for mental health issues. One of the big issues that military people deal with is something called post-traumatic stress disorder, okay? If you stigmatize people from seeking help about concerning a mental disease that is like plaguing veterans, then less people are going to seek help for it, and more people are going to be afflicted by it and not get the help they need, right? I feel like this is all like pretty easy line to follow, okay? The problem is that the way that mental health affects people is so not perfectly well understood and is so bizarre that to imply that weak people suffer from mental health issues and strong people don't suffer from PTSD is just such a bizarrely ignorant and irresponsible statement to make. And that kind of mentality pushes this idea that only weak people have problems with PTSD, and only like I don't know for sure, but I'm willing to guess that the average like human being is probably not meant to deal with actual live combat, short of being a sociopath. I don't think that the average human can deal with the death of friends, with the destruction, violent destruction of enemy combatants. Like, it's just not stuff that you're capable of dealing with. So when you push this idea that if you're strong, you know, you get over PTSD, but if you're, you know, but the weaker people need help, like, it's like such a cancerous fucking idea that, yeah. There are a lot of fucking people with fucking anime avatars that were all arguing and fighting with me, saying that Trump's statement was perfectly fine. And I was getting like, I was getting so fucking rustled last night. Holy shit. Am I losing food? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit, I am. Hopefully 2 coolers is enough, do you think? These heat waves cuck me so hard. It'll sound like a Trump shill, but I don't think it was that bad. It sounded more like he was trying to pander to the people. Okay, listen to me, okay? When you are a leader, okay, we are talking about vying for the most prestigious and powerful position to have ever existed in the history of all of mankind. Do you understand that? That the President of the United States is almost inarguably the most powerful individual in the free world and has more influence and more capability to do good or bad than probably any individual at any point in history, affecting more people, right? So when you're vying for that position, you can't continue to use the excuse that you were misheard, that you misspoke, that you phrased something poorly. You understand that you can't get away with saying that ignorant kind of bullshit, right? That it doesn't work that way, right? You can't be like, well, like, especially when you consider that the President of the United States is the commander-in-chief of your military, that you can't make a statement. We could go and compare Trump's statements on PTSD to, say, like, Obama's statements on PTSD, right? Like, you can't just continue, and Trump does this over and over again. Well, I misspoke, and, well, the media is misquoting me. Like, we can go and read the direct fucking quote, like... People misspeak sometimes. Yeah, but Trump isn't misspeaking sometimes. He consistently says stupid shit over and over and over again.
Minions have spawned.
I'll be fuddling.
Who am I laning against? K-Dog. Alright.
It's smaller than the diagram.
Trump didn't even say people that struggle with PTSD are weak. Okay, dog. Pretty sure Trump's exact quote is something like, these guys in the military need help because they're not strong, you know, like you guys in here. I'm pretty sure that was like exactly his quote. But I mean, we can go and look it up after the game if you want.
It's smaller than the diagram. Eureka! Goggles on!
I don't fucking see it at all. I don't know how Destiny does. It's really confusing. Are you... Wait, about the Trump... I'll read it after, I guess. Maybe you guys... Maybe I might have a lot of English as second language people in chat, I guess, is possible.
To the drawing board. It's smaller than the diagram.
Can I rush this?
Closer to greater understanding.
An enemy has been slain.
Not enough variables. Not nearly enough variables.
Here is him saying it in person.
When you talk about the mental health problems, when people come back from war and combat, and they see things that maybe a lot of the folks in this room have seen many times over, and you're strong and you can handle it, but a lot of people can't handle it.
And you're strong and you can handle it. Like... You realize what the implication there, right? Is that the guys in that room are real strong, so they can handle things like PTSD, and a lot of people aren't strong enough to handle it, right? Like, you see the... Is it really that much of a stretch?
Every problem solved is another reveal.
English is my third language, but I'm not retarded. English as a second language isn't a crutch.
Wonderfully efficient.
How did this guy, like, nuke, like, all of my fucking HP?
Yes, yes, hurry. I have important work to get back to. I could do that better.
Just leave! Go! Leave! I'm fine. Oh my god. He's doing it, dude.
I concur. Brain over brawn.
Didn't you say that most people can't handle war? Is it that unreasonable to call the people that handled war and didn't get PTSD strong? Yeah. Never mind, dude. Maybe not. My bad. I don't know. Never mind. That guy that I argued with on Twitter is fucking retarded. Or on Skype. I changed my mind. These conversations are wasted on people, I think. You're right, dude. My bad. I shouldn't have gotten close enough for him to ult me.
I do love a good conundrum. Back to the drawing board. Not enough variables. Not nearly
Why do you constantly spout socialist ideologies, you Marxist scum?
Oh, nice meme, dude.
closer to brighter understanding. Order, a never-ending cycle. Or is it?
Oh, that's not fair. What an idiot. Why would he walk back to it?
Has slain an enemy.
Jesus Christ. At least his flash is down. Holy shit. Alright, no more of this bullshit.
Order, entropy, a never-ending cycle.
Have you made a post about loot earnings yet? Oh, no, not really. I don't know if I'll make a post on it. I think everybody on Twitch will be using it in the next few months, though. I should have asked for equity in the company. I don't know if I would get it, but...
I have a scheme in schematic.
Maybe I should try to have that conversation. That could be like my big payout, dude. My big esports cash out. What do you want me to do, dude? I'm not gonna go fucking chase him down. Fuck, this is such a retarded waste of my fucking time. Why did I let these fucking idiots ping me here? Fuck! It wasn't even worth the gold I lost. Oh, this guy's watching my stream. I'm sorry, my bad. Good job, guys.
Brain overrun. Back, you dirty ape, back. Ah, the sweet smell of science. Ha. It's smaller than the diagram.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Ha, stop that! You will damage my turret. Every solved is another revealed.
You think that Hecarim is coming back to me?
Smaller than the diagram. Aha! I knew it! Now!
Not having vision in that bush. I didn't move close enough on an hourglass. This hack has carried this Kennen top lane so hard. He's out CSing me a little bit.
Has been slain.
Let me fix that. Aha!
Your turret has been destroyed.
Did I need to try thy mini modulator on? Ha! Very interesting. Working as intended. It's smaller than the diagram.
Has destroyed a turret.
This guy is talking so much shit after getting babysat so hard. Why?
I concur. Yes, yes, hurry. I have important work to
Ally
get
has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill.
What enemy? Very interesting. Ha! It's smaller than the diagram. Eureka! Fix that. Fascinating, isn't it?
Fuck me, dude.
Slain.
Nice job.
Turret has been destroyed.
Deliver on board.
what? I did alt there. Cool blood magic.
I concur.
Slain an enemy. An enemy has been slain.
I do love a good conundrum. I could do that better. One step closer to greater understanding. It's smaller than the diagram. Wonderfully efficient. This behavior is highly inefficient.
An ally has been slain. Ally has been slain. Enemy rampage.
Smaller than the diagram.
Killing spree.
Smaller than the diagram.
Ally has been slain. An enemy is us. Enemy double kill. An enemy is dominating.
Oh my god, Ezreal, EQ, EQ! Ezreal just ult over the... Thank you.
Every problem solved.
No! Come on!
Has been slain.
Fuck me, dude. Nice job, Nami. Oh my god, what a gun! But it's not enough!
Has been slain.
By my calculations, brain over brawn.
Where? What? I don't know about these fights, boys. It's back to Plat 4. Nice fucking memes. Can you stream me watching the debates? I don't know, if it's on C-SPAN I can. Can you guys stop opening and closing the fucking doors? Holy shit.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Order
Your
into
turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
I knew it! Now! What was the question again?
Come on, Ezreal, wake up!
I concur.
An ally has been slain.
What a game, dude.
Just as I hypothesized.
He really one-shots my turrets. Nice meme, dude.
Let me fix that.
What a great set of games. Oh, I didn't get insta-demoted. Wow. Maybe one more game for the demotion. How did this Ezreal do 7,005? Is this guy trolling? What the fuck? What do you want to debate, Sublimation? Sure thing, dude. Why not, dude? Why the fuck not? I don't give a fuck.
I have a pen, I have an apple, apple pen. I have a pen, I have pineapple, pineapple pen, apple pen, pineapple pen, pen pineapple apple pen. Pen pineapple apple pen.
Okay. Do you think passive coolers are worth it? Like, couldn't you just make like 30 of them or whatever? Like, wouldn't that be the shit? Oh, wait, Spike, you're done. You're gonna go garden, dude. We don't have time for you to sleep all day. We need medicine. We're actually completely out of medicine. You're just gonna harvest one fucking thing? I hope you fucking commit suicide, you worthless fucking cuck. Passive cooler expires after a few days? Oh, really? Oh, fuck that shit. So how do you make real medicine in this game? Can you only buy it? They afted craftable medicine? Where, what is it? You have to get the medicine bench? Oh my god, I didn't even queue. Fuck me. Nutrient paste dispenser? Is that it? These guys are all wearing tattered shit and it's upsetting them. I made a tailoring bench, but nobody wants to make anything. I guess that could be Jet's job, maybe? Am I completely out of meals as well? Holy shit. Oh no, I've got 11 simple meals left. Oh, I didn't see them on the battery here. They can get to those, right? There's not some weird cuck shit where they're not able to... Maybe Wreckage Brother? Where's Dr. Kirby at? Do you make work orders for the tailoring bench? Yeah, I did. I want 5 pants and 5 shirts. Oh my god, so much medicine now. Why is this guy's name in like green? Weren't one of these guys easy to recruit? Yeah, this is 71% difficulty. Fuck. My workers fucking around isn't the problem. The problem is right now, literally every single fucking person has this sleeping sickness bullshit that takes 12 fucking months to get over. Heat wave is over. Wow, nice meme. Get the comms console? You really think it'll help?
Where can I find the music you play on stream? Shit is tight.
If you believe, dog, you could find it anywhere. If you ask Chad, I'm sure you'll figure it out. I believe in you. Oh, this is not okay. Wait, we cannot have... I haven't had any traders come by in so long. I have so much shit I would sell, too. Fuck this sleeping sickness, dude. I can't believe I got cucked by this shit again. Oh my god, 5 people with it. I have so many people, too. Rare. Oh. You think it's ever worth trying to tame this? Or is it, like, impossible to tame? I think I'm gonna fucking kill it, actually. Fuck this shitter. I'm gonna fuck him up, dude. Fuck.
This will put a wrench in their plan.
Real smooth. This thing's got class.
Oh, he's pushing. I think he could have froze me out of this lane really hard. Maybe he wants to be as well, I'm not sure. TP is better for lane than ignite? How is TP better for lane than ignite? Because you can get back quicker? I don't know, I like being able to kill bitches. I think I'm gonna have to start banning Cannon if I play top.
Not nearly enough
I don't know what you want me to do, dog. Fucking creeps, dude. Did K-Dog blow his flash? I think he did.
Every problem solved is another revealed.
TP is better for objective control, helping on other lanes, etc. Thanks, I had no idea, dude. So back to my original question. I said, how does TP help you in lane? I know what TP does, and I know that it helps for objective control and helping other lanes. Thank you, though, for that totally fucking random piece of information that for some reason you were compelled to type in a chat, like I didn't know.
Ah, the sweet smell of science. I require my adjustable reverse ratcheting magnetic box wrench. Entropy, a never-ending cycle. Fascinating, isn't it? It's smaller than the diagram.
I normally want to set my turrets up to the side like this for like optimal positioning, but I think against Kennen I actually just want to set them up like in the middle of a creep wave. I think would be better.
Very interesting. Testing in progress.
Wait, the devs quit Kerbal Space Program? Fuck me, dude.
Aha! 42! I knew it! Now! And what was the question again? The cosine of u root divided by...
What? Dude, I ping this. I don't give a fuck if I die here.
This calls for a prototype!
I never said that taking TP on Heimer was bad. Oh my god. I went such a short fuse tonight, dude. Holy shit.
Goggles on.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
The cannon DC'd? That's what he gets for playing Kennen, dude. I'll take my fair win today.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Why? Why would you just... He's just tilted, I guess, maybe?
I could do that better.
Oh my god, it's not in range. I mean, it kind of looks like it is, but... Oh wait, now it was? What? Oh god. Good job, dude. You got me.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
One step closer to greater understanding. I concur. Order is a never-ending cycle. There's just something about that number. What an uncommon denominator.
Godlike.
Fuck me, dude.
I do love a good conundrum. Aha!
Yeah, Fox, welcome to my fucking life, dude. Holy shit.
Over bronze.
Dude, why? Why me? Jesus. Okay. I don't know about that.
Every problem solved is another reveal. Wonderfully efficient. Ah, the sweet smell of science.
Fuck me.
In schematic. It's smaller than the diagram. Ha! Back to 38 rack. It's smaller than the diagram. Mind your vectors.
Your team has destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
Yes, yes, hurry. I have important work to get back to.
Why does this guy hate me so much? Holy shit.
By my calculations, just as I
Has been slain. Shut down. You have slain an enemy.
I concur.
Fuck me, dude.
Your turret has been destroyed.
wonderfully efficient.
Balancing of the components made possible the thrilling reproduction of the low bass.
Hi Steven, long time viewer, although it's kinda hard to catch you live here in EU. Anyway, have a good day, night, and love from Sweden. Is Tyler really 6'5"? hPxD.
Hehehe. Are you serious? Fuck me, dude. What a meme.
I put this
Enemy killing spree.
Rip. Battle.
An ally has been slain.
Nice meme.
It's okay. A never-ending cycle.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Brain over brawn.
An ally has been slain.
Yes, hurry. I have important work to get back to. Ha! Not enough barriers.
Oh god.
An ally
You
has
could do a bard. Oh, no you cannot.
dominated.
Oh damn, the Kate is 0-6-2. Oh shit. I thought I was the only one getting fucking wrecked.
Smaller than the diagram. Did I leave the tridiminium modulator on?
Why? Never mind.
Order, entropy, American.
You have been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy. Your turret has been destroyed.
Did I leave the slide I put later on? Just as I hypothesized. Not enough variables. Not nearly enough variables.
Good trap, guys! What a fucking game, dude. And Kate wasn't with us again. Nice meme. $130 CS at 30 minutes, dude. I'm so fucking game.
I do love a good conundrum. Every problem solved is another
This guy is so mad. Holy shit.
What an uncommon denominator. For great science. sweet strains of that music as I sat on the westbound train. In darkness there. And as I thought of my sadness was that I must return, for I left my heart behind.
We gotta shoot the barrel! Am I gonna stream the VP debate? It depends on if it's streamed on C-SPAN or not. I don't know.
Very interesting. Wonderfully efficient.
This Kate is so mad. Everybody's so mad. Nice game.
Inhibitor has been destroyed.
Oldest public universities.
I couldn't have better.
Wow. Oh my god, can we do it in time? I wouldn't have dropped on my dudes. I didn't even realize this one was up. Damn, nice, man. Fuck, I have something weird stuck in like my mouth.
Every problem solved is another reveal. Brain over brawn. Not enough variables. Not nearly enough variables.
I want to know if you can help my husband. He has this terrible dream all the time where he's running,
There's just something about that number.
Kate, what are you doing? Don't be greedy. That was good. Good damage. Oh no, I shouldn't have placed my turrets.
Edith.
Yes,
I love you.
please,
What an
please.
uncommon denominator. Order, entropy, a never-ending cycle. By my calculations,
Kha'Zix has 4,000 gold. He's 19 and 5. Holy shit. This is some spooky shit, mate. Oh my god! Oh my god. I lose to the vein. I could have killed her too. I just needed to be a little bit more patient. Binding, binding, binding! I know what's up! Oh my god, this Kha'Zix, dude. Oh my god. She doesn't heal? That's some bullshit. Kha'Zix, go heal! What? Yeah, I guess he gave up. Who cares? Does anybody, do these things even have an impact on anything? Oh, how much meat did I even get from the Thrombo dude? What kind of meat does it even count as? Bird meat, do you think? Oh, thrombo meat, 213. Do I read loot messages? I should be reading them in between games, but I haven't been because I'm a lazy cuck fuck piece of shit. Starving? Why? I'm about to say fuck it and sell these dudes as slaves if I have the opportunity to. Fuck.
Less than a minute away, less than a minute away.
Her thing has progressed to major. Rat Boys is at major too. Their immunities are in the 70%. Do you think they'll survive? Whoa. What? Yeah, it's fucking hot down here. We're in the oven.
Good evening from Longwood University in Farmville, Virginia, and welcome to the first and only vice presidential debate of 2016, sponsored by the Commission on Presidential Debates. I'm Elaine Quijano, anchor at CBSN and correspondent for CBS News. It's an honor to moderate this debate between Senator Tim Kaine and Governor Mike Pence. Both are longtime public servants who are also proud fathers of sons serving in the U.S. Marines. The campaigns have agreed to the rules of this 90-minute debate. There will be 9 different segments covering domestic and foreign policy issues. Each segment will begin with a question to both candidates, who will each have 2 minutes to answer. Then I'll ask follow-up questions to facilitate a discussion between the candidates. By coin toss, it's been determined that Senator Kaine will be first to answer the opening question. We have an enthusiastic audience tonight. They've agreed to only express that enthusiasm once at the end of the debate, and right now, as we welcome Governor Mike Pence and Senator Tim Kaine.
Thank you. It's an honor.
Nice to meet you.
Great to meet you. Thank you.
Gentlemen, welcome. It truly is a privilege to be with both of you tonight. I'd like to start with the topic of presidential leadership. 28 years ago, tomorrow night, Lloyd Bentsen said the vice presidential debate was not about the qualifications for the vice presidency, but about how, if tragedy should occur, the vice president has to step in without any margin for error, without time for preparation, to take over the responsibility for the biggest job in the world. What about your qualities, your skills, and your temperament equip you to step into that role at a moment's notice? Senator Kaine.
Elaine, thank you for being here tonight. And Governor Pence, welcome. It is so great to be back at Longwood University in Farmville, Virginia. This is a very special place. 65 years ago, a young, courageous woman, Barbara Johns, led a walkout of her high school, Moton High School. She made history by protesting school segregation. She believed our nation was stronger together, and that walkout led to the Brown versus Board of Education decision that moved us down the path toward equality. I am so proud to be running with another strong, history-making woman, Hillary Clinton, to be President of the United States. I'm proud because her vision of stronger together, building an economy that works for all, not just those at the top, being safe in the world, not only with a strong military, but also strong alliances to battle terrorism and climate change, and also to build a community of respect, just like Barbara Johns tried to do 65 years ago. That's why I'm so proud to be her running mate. Hillary told me why she asked me to be her running mate. She said, the test of a Clinton administration will not be the signing of a bill or the passage of a bill. It'll be whether we can make somebody's life better, whether we can make a classroom better learning environment for school kids or teachers.
All right, I'm going to take
whether
TP.
we can make us safer. It's going to be about results. And she said to me, you've been a missionary and a civil rights lawyer. You've been a city councilman and mayor. You've been a lieutenant governor and now a U.S. senator. I think you will help me figure out how to govern this nation so that we always keep in mind that the success of the administration is the difference we make in people's lives. And that's what I bring to the ticket, that experience having served at all levels of government. But my primary role is to be Hillary Clinton's right-hand person and strong supporter as she puts together the most historic administration possible. And I relish that role. I'm so proud of her. I'll just say this. We trust Hillary Clinton, my wife and I, and we trust her with the most important thing in our life. We have a son deployed overseas in the Marine Corps right now. We trust Hillary Clinton as President and Commander-in-Chief, but the thought of Donald Trump as Commander-in-Chief scares us to death.
Governor Pence.
Well, first off, thank you, Elaine, and thank you to Norwood University for their wonderful hospitality. The Commission on Presidential Debates is deeply humbling for me to be here. Be surrounded by my wonderful family, and Senator Kaine, it's an honor to be here with you as well. And I also want to say thanks to everyone that's looking in tonight, who understands what an enormously important time this is in the life of our nation. For the last 7.5 years, we've seen America's place in the world weakened. We've seen an economy stifled by more taxes, more regulation, a war on coal, and a failing health care reform come to be known as Obamacare. And the American people know that we need to make a change. And so I want to thank all of you for being with us tonight. I also want to thank Donald Trump for making that call and inviting us to be a part of this ticket. I have to tell you, I'm a small town boy from a place not too different from Farmville. I grew up with a cornfield in my backyard. My grandfather had immigrated to this country when he was about my son's age. My mom and dad built everything that matters in a small town in southern Indiana. They built a family and a good name and a business, and they raised a family. And I dreamed someday of representing my hometown in Washington, D.C., but honestly, Elaine, I never imagined I'd have the opportunity to be governor of the state that I love, let alone be sitting at a table like this, in this kind of a position. So to answer your question, I would say I would hope that if the responsibility ever fell to me in this role, that I would meet it with the way that I'm going to meet the responsibility should I be elected Vice President of the United States. And that's to bring a lifetime of experience, a lifetime growing up in a small town, a lifetime where I've served in the Congress of the United States, where I've led a state that works in the great state of Indiana. And whatever other responsibilities might follow from this, I would hope, and frankly, I would pray to be able to meet that moment with that lifetime of experience.
Senator Kaine, on the campaign trail, you praised Secretary Clinton's character, including her commitment to public service. Yet 60% of voters don't think she's trustworthy. Why do so many people distrust her? Is it because they have questions about her emails and the Clinton Foundation?
Elaine, let me tell you why I trust Hillary Clinton. Here's what people should look at as they look at a public servant. Do they have a passion in their life that showed up before they were in public life? And have they held on to that passion throughout their life, regardless of whether they were in office or not, succeeding or failing? Hillary Clinton has that passion. From a time as a kid in a Methodist youth group in the suburbs of Chicago, she has been focused on serving others with a special focus on empowering families and kids. As a civil rights lawyer in the South with the Children's Defense Fund, First Lady of Arkansas, and this country's Senator, Secretary of State, it's always been about putting others first. And that's a sharp contrast with Donald Trump. Donald Trump always puts himself first. He built a business career, in the words of one of his own campaign staffers, off the backs of the little guy. And as a candidate, he started his campaign with a speech where he called Mexicans rapists and criminals, and he has pursued the discredited and really outrageous lie that President Obama wasn't born in the United States. It is so painful to suggest that we go back to think about these days where an African American could not be a citizen of the United States. And I can't imagine how Governor Pence can defend the insult-driven, selfish, me-first style of Donald Trump.
Governor Pence, let me ask you, you have said Donald Trump is, quote, thoughtful, compassionate, and steady. Yet 67% of voters feel he is a risky choice. And 65%
He didn't answer the question at all.
does not have the right kind of temperament to be president. Why do so many Americans think Mr. Trump is simply too erratic?
Well, let me say first and foremost that Senator, you and Hillary Clinton would know a lot about an insult-driven campaign. It really is remarkable. At a time when literally, in the wake of Hillary Clinton's tenure as Secretary of State, where she was the architect of the Obama administration's foreign policy, we see entire portions of the world, particularly the wider Middle East, literally spinning out of control.
What does this have to do with anything? Oh my God. These memes, dude.
Foreign policy and the weak foreign policy that Hillary Clinton helped lead in this administration and create. The newly emboldened the aggression of Russia, whether it was in Ukraine or now their heavy-handed approach. Their heavy-handed approach.
You both have said Vladimir Putin is better.
Gentlemen, we're going to get to Russia in just a moment, but I do want to get back to...
Oh, these interruptions.
Elaine, thank you, Senator.
Have praised Vladimir Putin as a great leader. How
get
can
to
they
that,
defend
Senator. We do have that coming up here, but in the meantime, the questions were
Senator,
about
I must have hit a nerve here because at a time of great challenge in the life of this nation, where we've weakened America's place in the world, stifled America's economy, the campaign of Hillary Clinton and Tim Kaine has been an avalanche of insults. Look, to get to your question about trustworthiness, Donald Trump has built a business through hard times and through good times. He's brought an extraordinary business acumen. He's employed tens of thousands of people in this country.
And paid a few taxes and lost $1 billion a year.
But why the disconnect with your running mates?
But there's a reason why people question the trustworthiness of Hillary Clinton, and that's because they're paying attention. I mean, the reality is when she was Secretary of State, come on. She had a Clinton Foundation accepting contributions from foreign governments.
You are Donald Trump's apprentice.
Fuck me, dude.
Let me talk
I should have flashed the fucking cue. Fuck.
Well, I think, isn't this a discussion?
This is our open discussion.
Let's talk about this.
Let me interrupt you and finish my sentence if I can. The Clinton Foundation accepted foreign contributions from foreign governments and foreign donors while she was Secretary.
Okay, now I can weigh.
She had a private server.
I get to weigh in.
That was discovered.
I did wait. Senator,
that pay-to-play process.
Governor Pence doesn't think the world's going so well, and he, is going to say it's everybody's fault.
Do you?
Let me tell you this: when Hillary Clinton became Secretary of State, Governor Pence, do you know that Osama bin Laden was alive?
Yes.
Do you know that we had 175,000 troops deployed in the battlefield in Iraq and Afghanistan? Do you know that Iran was racing toward a nuclear weapon and Russia was expanding its stockpile? Under Secretary Clinton's leadership, she was part of the national team, public safety team, that went after and revived the dormant hunt against bin Laden and wiped him off the face of the earth. She worked to deal with the Russians to reduce their chemical weapons stockpile. She worked a tough negotiation with nations around the world to eliminate the Iranian nuclear weapons program without firing a shot.
Eliminate the Iranian nuclear weapons.
Absolutely, without firing a shot. And instead of 175,000 American troops deployed overseas, we now have 15,000.
Right, and
these are very, very.
And Iraq has been overrun by ISIS. Because Hillary Clinton failed to renegotiate.
More American troops.
Hillary Clinton failed to renegotiate a status of forces agreement.
No, that is incorrect.
And so we removed all of our troops from Iraq, and ISIS was able to be conjured up in that vacuum
but I'd like to correct
and overrun vast areas of Iraq.
President Bush said we would leave Iraq at the end of 2011. And Elaine, Iraq didn't want our troops to stay, and they wouldn't give us the protection for our troops. And guess what? If a nation where our troops are serving does not want us to stay, we're not going to stay without them being protected.
It was a failure of the Secretary of State.
If Governor Pence wants to put more troops back in Iraq, that's good.
Why do we have to move on if this is a debate? If they have a disagreement here, why do we have to move on?
Partisan committee for a responsible federal budget. Neither of your economic plans will reduce the growing $19 trillion gross national debt. In fact, your plans would add even more to it. Both of you were governors who balanced state budgets. Are you concerned that adding more to the debt could be disastrous for the country? Governor Pence.
I think the fact that under this past administration, of which Hillary Clinton was a part, we've almost doubled the national debt, is atrocious. I mean, I'm very proud of the fact that I come from a state that works. The state of Indiana has.
This is our first time moderating? Nah, that sounds like what all the fucking moderators would do. Why, if we have a disagreement over a point here, like, why would we stop the disagreement here to move on to the next fucking whatever random bullshit question?
When Senator Kane was governor here in Virginia, he actually tried to raise taxes by about $4 billion. He left his state about $2 billion in the hole. The state of Indiana, we've cut unemployment in half, unemployment doubled when he was governor. But I think he's a very fitting running mate for Hillary Clinton. Because in the wake of a season where American families are struggling beneath the country, under the weight of higher taxes and Obamacare and the war on coal and the stifling avalanche of regulation coming out of this administration, Hillary Clinton and Tim Kaine want more of the same. It really is remarkable that they actually are advocating a
That Leeson, KS so hard. What a shitter. Oh my God.
We're unsuccessful. But $1 trillion in tax increases, more regulation, more of the same war on coal, and more of Obamacare that now even former President Bill Clinton called Obamacare a crazy plan. But Hillary Clinton and Tim Kaine want to.
Can you really not hear the debate over the game sounds? I feel like I can hear it just fine. I can't tell if people are retarded or not. Can you really not hear?
Just thinks Obamacare is a good start. Look, Donald Trump and I have a plan to get this economy moving again. Just the way that it worked in the 1980s, just the way it worked in the 1960s. And that is by lowering taxes across the board for working families, small businesses, and family farms, ending the war on coal that is hurting jobs and hurting this economy, even here in Virginia, repealing Obamacare, lock, stock, and barrel, and repealing all of the executive orders that Barack Obama has signed that are stifling economic growth in this economy. We can get America moving again, put on top of that the kind of trade deal that'll put the American worker first, and you've got a prescription for real growth. And when you get the economy growing, Elaine, that's when you can deal with the national debt. When we get back to 3.5% to 4% growth, with Donald Trump's plan will do, then we're going to have the resources to meet our nation's needs at home and abroad, and we're going to have the ability to bring down the national debt.
Senator King.
Elaine, on the economy, there's a fundamental choice for the American electorate. Do you want a you're hired president in Hillary Clinton, or do you want a you're fired president in Donald Trump? I think that's not such a hard choice. Hillary and I have a plan that's on the table that's a you're hired plan. 5 components. First
They
thing
won't
we do is
move
we
on
invest
because
in
they have time
manufacturing,
blocks to
infrastructure,
ask questions.
and research in the clean energy
Besides,
jobs of tomorrow.
America doesn't
Second
want
thing is
real
we invest
answers.
in our workforce.
They want
From
to see
pre-K
how well
education to
smart
great
their
teachers
candidate is at
to
dodging
debt-free
questions.
college and
It
tuition-free
gives the
college for
voters
families that make less
deniability.
than $125,000 a year. Third, we promote fairness by raising the minimum wage. So you can't
Oh
work
my
full-time at the
God.
end of the
I don't even know how
poverty
this guy
level, and by
works.
paying
How does he
women
have a
equal
dash
pay for
and a
equal
thing?
work. Fourth, we promote small business growth, just as we've done in Virginia, to make it easier to start and grow small businesses.
I thought he
Hillary
only
and I
had one
each grew
dash.
up in small business families. My dad, who ran an iron working and welding shop, is here tonight. And fifth, we have a tax plan that targets tax relief to middle-class individuals and small businesses, and ask those at the very top who've benefited as we've come out of recession to pay more. The Trump plan is a different plan. It's a you're fired plan, and there's 2 key elements to it. First, Donald Trump said wages are too high.
Small dash
both
and then a
Donald Trump
teleport.
and
Oh,
Mike
nice.
Pence think we
Okay.
ought to eliminate the federal minimum wage. Mike Pence, when he was in Congress, voted against raising the minimum wage above $5.15. And he has been a one-man bulwark against minimum wage increases in Indiana. The second component of the plan is massive tax breaks for the very top. Trillions of dollars of tax breaks for people just like Donald Trump. The problem with this, Elaine, is that's exactly what we did 10 years ago, and it's put the economy into the deepest recession since the 1930s. Independent analysts say the Clinton plan would grow the economy by 10.5 million jobs. The Trump plan would cost 3.5 million jobs. And Donald Trump, why would he do this? Because his tax plan basically helps him, and if he ever met his promise, and he gave his tax returns to the American public like he said he would, we would see just how much his economic plan is really a Trump first plan.
On that point, Governor Pence, recently the New York Times released part of Mr. Trump's 1995 tax return and reported that he could have avoided paying federal income taxes for years. Yesterday, Mr. Trump said he brilliantly used the laws to pay as little tax as legally possible. Does that seem fair to you?
Well, first, let me say I appreciated the "you're hired, you're fired" thing, Senator. You used that a whole lot, and I think your running mate used a lot of pre-done lines. Look, what you all just heard out there is more taxes, $2 trillion in more spending, more deficits, more debt, more government. And if you think that's all working, then you look at the other side of the table. I mean, the truth of the matter is the policies of this administration, which Hillary Clinton and Senator King want to continue, have run this economy into a ditch. We're in the slowest economic recovery since the Great Depression.
Fuck me, dude.
More people living in poverty today.
I'm so bad.
Barack Obama with Hillary Clinton at his side.
And the poverty
stepped
level
into the Oval
and the median
Office.
income
We have the lowest,
improved dramatically between 20. The folks at the top.
And so
I am interested
Governor,
to hearing whether he'll defend his running mates not releasing taxes and not paying taxes.
Absolutely, I will.
Governor, with all due respect, the question was about whether it seems fair to you that Mr. Trump said he brilliantly used the laws to pay as little tax as legally possible.
Well, this is probably the difference between Donald Trump and Hillary Clinton and Senator King. I mean, Hillary Clinton and Senator King, and God bless you for it, career public servants, that's great. Donald Trump is a businessman, not a career politician. He actually built a business. Those tax returns that came out publicly this week showed that he faced some pretty tough times 20 years ago. But like virtually every other business, including the New York Times not too long ago, he used what's called net operating loss. We have a tax code, Senator, that actually is designed to encourage entrepreneurship.
But why won't he release his tax return?
Well, we're answering the question about the business thing.
I do want to come back on this.
His tax returns that showed he went through a very difficult time, but he used the tax code just the way it's supposed to be used, and he did it brilliantly.
How do you know that? You haven't seen
his
his tax
runway because he's created a business that's worth billions of dollars today.
How do you know that?
And with regard to paying taxes, this whole riff about not paying taxes and people saying he didn't pay taxes for years, Donald Trump has created tens of thousands of jobs, and he's paid payroll taxes, sales taxes,
Senator, I'm going to give you about 30 seconds to respond, and I have a question on
Hillary
Social
Clinton is going to raise taxes, and Donald Trump and I are going to cut them.
Donald Trump started this campaign in 2014. He said, if I run for president, I will absolutely release my taxes. He's broken his first promise. Second, he stood on the stage last week, and when Hillary said you haven't been paying taxes, he said, that makes me smart. So it's smart not to pay for our military. It's smart not to pay for veterans. It's smart not to pay for teachers. And I guess all of us who do pay for those things, I guess we're stupid. And the last thing I'll say
Senator,
is this.
do you take all the deductions that you're entitled to?
The last thing I want to ask Governor Pence is this. Governor Pence had to give Donald Trump his tax returns to show he was qualified to be vice president. Donald Trump must give the American public his tax returns to show that he's qualified to be president, and he's breaking his promise.
Elaine, I have to respond to this.
You get very little time.
I'll
20 seconds.
I'll be very respectful.
Governor.
Look, Donald Trump has filed over 100 pages of financial disclosure, which is what the law requires.
But he said he would release his tax
people can review that, and he's going, Senator,
All right,
he's
gentlemen,
going to release
I
the
need to
tax
ask you
returns,
about
and the audit
Social Security.
is over.
Richard Nixon released tax returns when he was under audit.
Raise your taxes.
Gentlemen,
They're
If
gonna
you
cut your
can't meet the
Gentlemen,
Nixons,
I don't even know what I'm doing, dude.
I don't want to do it when you speak over each other. I would please ask you to wait until it is that the other is finished.
All right,
Senator
we're having
Kaine,
fun up here.
on the issue of Social Security, in 18 years, when the Social Security trust funds run out of money, you'll be 76. The Committee for a Responsible Federal Budget estimates your benefits could be cut by as much as $7,500 per year. What would your administration do to prevent this cut?
First, we're going to protect Social Security, which is one of the greatest programs that the American government has ever done. It happened at a time when you had worked your whole life, raising your kids, working, being a little league coach or a Sunday school teacher, and then you would retire into poverty. And Social Security has enabled people to retire with dignity and overwhelmingly not be in poverty. We have to keep it solvent, and we will keep it solvent. And we'll look for strategies like adjusting the payroll tax cap upward in order to do that. Here's what Hillary and I will not do, and I want to make this very plain. We will never, ever engage in a risky scheme to privatize Social Security. Donald Trump wrote a book, and he said Social Security is a Ponzi scheme, and privatization would be good for all of us. And when Congressman Pence was in Congress, he was the chief cheerleader for the privatization of Social Security. Even after President Bush stopped pushing for it, Congressman Pence kept pushing for it. We're going to stand up against efforts to privatize Social Security, and we'll look for ways to keep it solvent going forward, focusing primarily on the payroll tax cap.
Governor Pence, I'll give you an opportunity to respond.
Well, thanks, Elaine. There they go again. Okay. All Donald Trump and I have said about Social Security is we're going to meet our obligations to our seniors.
Go read the book.
We've said we're going to meet the obligations of Medicare. That's what this campaign is really about, Senator. And I get this is the old scare tactic that they roll out, scare
but you
the
have
seniors.
A voting record,
and
Governor.
I get all of that. I just look. There's a question that you asked a little bit earlier.
I can't believe you won't defend your own voting record.
I have to go back to. Well, look, you're running with Hillary Clinton, who wants to raise taxes by $1 trillion, increase spending by $2 trillion. And you say you're going to keep the promises of Social Security. Donald Trump and I are going to cut taxes. We're going to reform government programs.
You're going to raise taxes on the middle class.
So we can meet the obligations of Social Security and Medicare.
All right.
If we stay on the path that your party has us on, we're going to be in a mountain range of debt, and we're going to face hard choices.
Gentlemen, I want to move on now.
You did ask us a question about debt, and the debt explosion on the Trump plan is much, much bigger than anything on the Clinton side.
All right, let me move on now to the issue of law enforcement and race relations. Law enforcement and race relations. After the Dallas police shooting, Police Chief David Brown said, quote, "We're asking cops to do too much in this country. Every societal failure, we put it off on the cops to solve. Not enough mental health funding, not enough drug addiction funding. Schools fail. Let's give it to the cops." Do we ask too much of police officers in this country? And how would you specifically address the chief's concerns? Senator Kaine.
Elaine, I think that's a very fair comment. I think we put a lot on his shoulders. And this is something I got a lot of scar tissue and experience on. I was a city councilman and mayor in Richmond. And when I came in, we had one of the highest homicide rates in the United States. We fought very, very hard over the course of my time in local office with our police department, and we reduced our homicide rate nearly in half. And then when I was governor of Virginia, we worked hard too. And we did something we had really wanted to do. For the first time ever, we cracked the top 10 safest states because we worked together. Here's what I learned as a mayor and a governor. The way you make communities safer and the way you make police safer is through community policing. You build the bonds between the community and the police force, build bonds of understanding, and then when people feel comfortable in their communities, that gap between the police and the communities they serve narrows. And when that gap narrows, it's safe for the communities and it's safer for the police. That model still works across our country, but there are some other models that don't work. An overly aggressive, more militarized model Donald Trump recently said we need to do more stop and frisk around the country. That would be a big mistake because it polarizes the relationship between the police and the community. So here's what we'll do. We'll focus on community policing. We will focus on, and Hillary Clinton has rolled out a really comprehensive mental health reform package that she worked on with law enforcement professionals. And we will also fight the scourge of gun violence in the United States. I'm a gun owner. I'm a strong Second Amendment supporter. But I got a lot of scar tissue because when I was governor of Virginia, there was a horrible shooting at Virginia Tech. And we learned that through that painful situation, that gaps in the background record check system should have been closed and it could have prevented that crime. And so we're going to work to do things like close background record checks. And if we do, we won't have the tragedy that we did. One of those killed at Virginia Tech was a guy named Liviu Librescu. He was a 70-plus-year-old Romanian Holocaust survivor. He'd survived the Holocaust. Then he survived the Soviet Union takeover of his country. But then he was a visiting professor at Virginia Tech, and he couldn't survive the scourge of gun violence. We can support the Second Amendment and do things like background record checks and make us safer, and that'll make police safer, too.
Governor Pence.
You know, my uncle was a cop, a career cop, on the beat in downtown Chicago. He was my hero when I was growing up. When we'd go up to visit my dad's family in Chicago, my three brothers and I would marvel at my uncle when he would come out in his uniform, sideline by side. Police officers are the best of us. You know, men and women, white, African, American, Asian, Latino, Hispanic, they put their lives on the line every single day. And let me say, at the risk of agreeing with you, community policing is a great idea. It's worked in the Hoosier State, and we fully support that. Donald Trump and I are going to make sure that law enforcement have the resources and the tools to be able to really restore law and order to the cities and communities of this nation. It's probably why the 330,000 members of the Fraternal Order of Police endorsed Donald Trump as the next president of the United States of America, because they see his commitment to them. They see his commitment to law and order. But they also hear the bad-mouthing. The bad-mouthing that comes from people that seize upon tragedy in the wake of police action shootings as a reason to use a broad brush to accuse law enforcement of implicit bias or institutional racism. And that really has got to stop. I mean, when an African-American police officer in Charlotte, when Brentley Vincent, all-star football player, who went to Liberty University here in the state, came home, followed his dad into law enforcement, joined the force in Charlotte in 2014, was involved in a police action shooting that claimed the life of Keith Lamont Scott. It was a tragedy. I mean, we mourn with those who mourn. We grieve with those who grieve. We're saddened at the loss of life. But Hillary Clinton actually referred to that moment as an example of implicit bias in the police force, where she used, when she was asked in a debate a week ago whether there was implicit bias in law enforcement, her only answer was that there's implicit bias in everyone in the United States. I just think what we ought to do is we ought to stop seizing on these moments of tragedy. We ought to assure the public that we'll have a full and complete and transparent investigation whenever there's a loss of life because of police action. But Senator, please, enough of this seeking every opportunity to demean law enforcement broadly by making the accusation of implicit bias every time tragedy.
Elaine, people shouldn't be afraid to bring up issues of bias in law enforcement. And if you're afraid to have
I'm not afraid to bring that up.
If you're afraid to have the discussion, you'll never solve it. And so here's an example, heartbreaking. We would agree this is a heartbreaking example. The guy, Philando Castile, who was killed in St. Paul. He was a worker, a valued worker in a local school. And he was killed for no apparent reason in an incident that will be discussed and will be investigated. But when folks went and explored this situation, what they found is that Philando Castile, who was they called him Mr. Rogers with dreadlocks in the school that he worked. The kids loved him. That he had been stopped by police 40 or 50 times before that fatal incident. And if you look at sentencing in this country, African Americans and Latinos get sentenced for the same crimes at very different rates.
We need criminal justice reform.
We
Indiana
do.
has passed criminal justice
But I just want to say, those who say we should not be able to bring up and talk about bias in the system will never solve the problem.
When an African-American police officer is involved in a police action shooting involving an African-American, why would Hillary Clinton accuse that African-American police officer of impeachment?
I guess I can't believe you are defending the position that there is no bias and it's a topic.
Governor Pence, I have a question on that
not
point.
make that statement.
Your fellow Republican, Governor Pence, Senator Tim Scott, who is African-American, recently spoke on the Senate floor. He said he was stopped 7 times by law enforcement in 1 year.
A U.S.
He
Senator.
said, I have felt the anger, the frustration, the sadness, and the humiliation that comes with feeling like you're being targeted for nothing more than being just yourself. What would you say to Senator Scott about his experience?
Well, I have the deepest respect for Senator Scott, and he's a close friend. And what I would say is that we need to adopt criminal justice reform nationally. I signed criminal justice reform in the state of Indiana, Senator, and we're very proud of it. I worked when I was in Congress on the Second Chance Act. We have got to do a better job recognizing and correcting the errors in the system that do reflect on institutional bias in criminal justice. But what Donald Trump and I are saying is, let's not have the reflex of assuming the worst of men and women in law enforcement. We truly do believe that law enforcement is not a force for racism or division in our country.
Scott, Governor?
Law enforcement in this country is a force for good. They truly are people that put their lives on the line every single day. But I would suggest to you, what we need to do is assert a stronger leadership at the national level to support law enforcement. You just heard Senator Kaine reject and stop and frisk. Well, I would suggest to you that the families that live in our inner cities that are besieged by crime.
Elaine, let me.
The question is about Senator Scott. What would you tell Senator
Elaine,
Scott?
if I could jump, but I've heard Senator Scott make that eloquent plea, and look, criminal justice is about respecting the law and being respected by the law. So there is a fundamental respect issue here, and I just want to talk about the tone that's set from the top. Donald Trump during this campaign has called Mexicans rapists and criminals. He's called women slobs, pigs, dogs, disgusting. I don't like saying that in front of my wife and my mother. He attacked an Indiana-born federal judge and said he was unqualified to hear a federal lawsuit because his parents were Mexican. He went after John McCain, a POW, and said he wasn't a hero because he'd been captured. He said African Americans are living in hell, and he perpetrated this outrageous and bigoted lie that President Obama is not a U.S. citizen. If you want to have a society where people are respected and respect laws, you can't have somebody at the top who demeans every group that he talks about. And I cannot believe that Governor Pence will defend the insult-driven campaign that Donald Trump has run.
All right, I want to turn to our next segment now, immigration. Your running mates have both said that undocumented immigrants who have committed violent crimes should be deported. What would you tell the millions of undocumented immigrants who have not committed violent crimes? Governor Pence.
Donald Trump's laid out a plan to end illegal immigration once and for all in this country. We've been talking it to death for 20 years. Hillary Clinton and Tim Kaine want to continue the policies of open borders, amnesty, catch and release, sanctuary cities, all the things that are driving wages down in this country, Senator, and also too often, with criminal aliens in the country, it's bringing heartbreak. But Donald Trump has a plan that he laid out in Arizona that will deal systematically with illegal immigration, beginning with border security, internal enforcement. It's probably why, for the first time in the history of Immigrations and Customs Enforcement, their union actually endorsed Donald Trump as the next president of the United States, because they know they need help to enforce the laws of this country. And Donald Trump has laid out a priority to remove criminal aliens, remove people that have overstayed their visas. And once we have accomplished all of that, which will strengthen our economy, strengthen the rule of law in the country, and make our communities safer once the criminal aliens are out, then we'll deal with those that remain. But I have to tell you, I was listening to the avalanche of insults coming out of Senator Kaine a minute ago.
These were Donald.
He says,
hold on a second.
It's my
Governor.
time, Senator.
It is, in fact, the
right. I
governor's time.
apologize. This is your 2 minutes.
Thanks, I forgive you. He says ours is an insult-driven campaign. Did you all just hear that? Ours is an insult-driven campaign. I mean, to be honest with you, if Donald Trump had said all the things that you said he said in the way you said he said them, he still wouldn't have a fraction of the insults that Hillary Clinton leveled when she said that half of our supporters were a basket of deplorables. She said they were irredeemable. They were not American. I mean, it's extraordinary. And then she laid one after another ism on millions of Americans who believe that we can have a stronger America at home and abroad, who believe we can get this economy moving again, who believe that we can end illegal immigration once and for all. So, Senator, this insult-driven campaign, I mean, that's small potatoes compared to Hillary Clinton calling half of Donald Trump's supporters a basket of deplorables.
Hillary Clinton said something on the campaign trail, and the very next day she said, you know what, I shouldn't have said that.
She said she shouldn't have said half.
Governor, this is Senator Kaine's 2 minutes, please.
Yeah, that's right. So now we're even.
Yeah.
Look for Donald Trump apologizing to John McCain for saying he wasn't a hero. Did Donald Trump apologize for calling women slobs, pigs, dogs, disgusting?
She apologized for saying...
Governor, it is his 2 minutes, please.
Did Donald Trump apologize for taking after somebody in a Twitter war and making fun of her weight? Did he apologize for saying African Americans were living in hell? Did he apologize for saying President Obama was not even a citizen of the United States? You will look in vain to see Donald Trump ever taking responsibility for anybody and apologizing. Immigration. There's 2 plans on the table. Hillary and I believe in comprehensive immigration reform. Donald Trump believes in deportation nation. You got to pick your choice. Hillary and I want a bipartisan reform that will put keeping families together as the top goal. Second, that will help focus enforcement efforts on those who are violent. Third, that will do more border control. And fourth, that will provide a path to citizenship for those who work hard, pay taxes, play by the rules, and take criminal background record checks. That's our proposal. Donald Trump proposes to deport 16 million people, 11 million who are here without documents. And both Donald Trump and Mike Pence want to get rid of birthright citizenship. So if you're born here, but your parents don't have documents, they want to eliminate that. That's another 4.5 million people. These guys, and Donald Trump has said it, deportation force. They want to go house to house, school to school, business to business, and kick out 16 million people. And I cannot believe, that Governor Pence would sit here and defend his running mate's claim that we should create a deportation force so that they'll all be gone.
Senator, we have a deportation force. It's called Immigrations and Customs Enforcement. And the Union for Immigrations and Customs Enforcement, for the first time in their history, endorsed Donald Trump to be the next president of the United States.
So you like the 16 million deportation plan?
Senator, that's nonsense. Look, what you just heard is they have a plan for open borders, amnesty.
Our plan is like Ronald Reagan's plan from 1986.
They call it comprehensive immigration reform on Capitol Hill. We all know the routine. It's amnesty. And you heard one of the last things he mentioned was border security. That's how Washington always plays it.
No,
so
I always
say
we're going to do this,
for border security 3 years ago, and Governor Pence was against it.
Governor, Mr.
Ronald
Trump
Reagan
has
said a nation without borders is not a nation. Donald Trump is committed to restoring the borders of this nation,
So, Governor,
securing our
how
nation,
would these millions of
enforcing our laws.
undocumented immigrants leave? Would they be forcibly removed?
Well, I think Donald Trump laid out a series of priorities that doesn't end with border security. It begins with border security. And after we secure the border, not only build a wall, but beneath the ground and in the air, we do internal enforcement. But he said the focus has to be on criminal aliens. We just had a conversation about law enforcement. We just had a conversation about the violence that's besetting our cities. The reality is that there's heartbreak and tragedy that has struck American families because people that came into this country illegally are now involved in criminal enterprise and activity, and we don't have the resources or the will to deport them systematically. Donald Trump has said we're going to move those people out, people who've overstayed their visas. We're going to enforce the law of this country. We're going to strengthen immigrations and customs enforcements with more resources and more personnel to be able to do that. And then Donald Trump has made it clear, once we've done all of those things, that we're going to reform the immigration system that we have,
just
where
have to
people
correct
can
Governor
come into
Pence.
this country. And
I have to.
That's the order that you should do it. Border security, removing criminal aliens, upholding the law, and then, Senator, I'll work with you when you go back to the Senate. I promise you, we'll work with you to reform the immigration system.
I look forward to working together in whatever capacities we serve in, but I just want to make it very, very clear that he's trying to fuzz up what Donald Trump has said. When Donald Trump spoke in Phoenix, he looked the audience in the eye and he said, no, we're building the wall and we're deporting everybody. He said, quote, they will all be gone. They will all be gone. And this is one of these ones where you can just go to the tape on it and see what Donald Trump has said. And to add to it, we are a nation of immigrants. Mike Pence and I both are descended from immigrant families. Some things, you know, maybe weren't said so great about the Irish when they came, but we've done well by absorbing immigrants, and it's made our nation stronger. When Donald Trump says Mexicans are rapists and criminals, Mexican immigrants, when Donald Trump says about your judge, who's your judge, he said that Judge Curiel was unqualified to hear a case because his parents are Mexican. I can't imagine how you could defend that.
Gentlemen, I'd like to shift now to the threat of terrorism. Do you think the world today is a safer or more dangerous place than it was 8 years ago? Has the terrorist threat increased or decreased? Senator Kaine.
The terrorist threat has decreased in some ways because bin Laden is dead. The terrorist threat has decreased in some ways because an Iranian nuclear weapons program has been stopped. The terrorist threat to United States troops has been decreased in some ways because there's not 175,000 in a dangerous part of the world. There's only 15,000, but there are other parts of the world that are challenging. Let me tell you this. To beat terrorism, there's only one candidate who can do it, and it's Hillary Clinton. Remember, Hillary Clinton was the senator from New York on 9/11. She was there at the World Trade Center when they were still searching for victims and survivors. That seared onto her the need to beat terrorism. And she's got a plan to do it. She was part of the national security team that wiped out bin Laden. Here's her plan to defeat ISIL. First, we got to keep taking out their leaders on the battlefield. She was part of the team that got bin Laden, and she'll lead the team that will get Abu Bakr al-Baghdadi, the head of ISIS. Second, we got to disrupt financing networks. Third, disrupt their ability to recruit on the internet in their safe havens. But fourth, we also have to work with allies to share and surge intelligence. That's the Hillary Clinton plan. She's got the experience to do it. Donald Trump. Donald Trump can't start a Twitter war with Miss Universe without shooting himself in the foot. Donald Trump doesn't have a plan. He said, I have a secret plan. And then he said, I know more than all the generals about ISIL. And then he said, I'm going to call the generals to help me figure out a plan. And finally, he said, I'm going to fire all the generals. He doesn't have a plan. But he does have dangerous ideas. Here's four. He trash talks the military. The military is a disaster. John McCain's no hero. The generals need all to be fired, and I know more than them. He wants to tear up alliances. NATO is obsolete and will only work together with Israel if they pay big league. Third, he loves dictators. He's got kind of a personal Mount Rushmore. Vladimir Putin, Kim Jong-un, Muammar Gaddafi, and Saddam Hussein. And last and most dangerously, Donald Trump believes that the world will be safer if more nations have nuclear weapons. He said Saudi Arabia should get them, Japan should get them, Korea should get them. And when he was confronted with this and told, wait a minute, terrorists could get those. Proliferation could lead to nuclear war. Here's what Donald Trump said, and I quote, go ahead, folks, enjoy yourselves. I'd love to hear Governor Pence tell me what's so enjoyable or comical about nuclear war.
Governor Pence.
Did you work on that one a long time? Because that had a lot of really creative lines in it.
Well, I'm going to see if you can defend any of it.
Look, I can defend. I can make it very clear to the American people. After traveling millions of miles as our Secretary of State, after being the architect of the foreign policy of this administration, America is less safe today than it was the day that Barack Obama became President of the United States. It's absolutely inarguable. We've weakened America's place in the world. It's been a combination of factors, but mostly it's been a lack of leadership. I mean, I will give you, and I was in Washington, D.C. on 9/11. I saw the clouds of smoke rise from the Pentagon.
I was in Virginia, where the Pentagon's located.
I know you were. We all lived through that day as a nation. It was heartbreaking. And I want to give this president credit for bringing Osama bin Laden to justice. But the truth is, Osama bin Laden led al-Qaeda. Our primary threat today is ISIS. And because Hillary Clinton failed to renegotiate a status of forces agreement that would have allowed some American combat troops to remain in Iraq and secure the hard-fought gains the American soldier had won by 2009, ISIS was able to be literally conjured up out of the desert, and it's overrun vast areas that the American soldier had won in Operation Iraqi Freedom. My heart breaks for the likes of Lance Corporal Scott Zubowski. He fell in Fallujah in 2005. He fought hard through some of the most difficult days in Operation Iraqi Freedom, and he paid the ultimate sacrifice to defend our freedom and secure that nation. And that nation was secured in 2009. But because Hillary Clinton and Barack Obama failed to provide a status of forces agreement and leave sufficient troops in there, we are back at war. The president just ordered more troops on the ground. We are back at war in Iraq. And Scott Zubowski, whose mom would always come to Memorial Day events in Newcastle, Indiana to see me, and I'd always give her a hug and tell her we're never going to forget our son, and we never will. Scott Zubowski and the sacrifices the American soldier made were squandered in Iraq because this administration created a vacuum in which ISIS was able to grow. And a reference to the Iranian deal that Hillary Clinton initiated, $150 billion
stopping a
to the
nuclear
radical
weapons
mullahs
program
in
without
Iran.
firing a shot.
You didn't stop the nuclear weapons
Yes, we
program.
did.
You
Even the Israeli military says it stopped.
guaranteed that Iran will someday become a nuclear power because there's no limitations once the period of time of the treaty comes off.
Governor Pence, Mr. Trump has proposed extreme vetting of immigrants from parts of the world that export terrorism. But that does not address many of the recent terrorist attacks in the United States, such as the Orlando nightclub massacre and the recent bombings in New York and New Jersey. Those were homegrown, committed by U.S. citizens and legal residents. What specific tools would you use to prevent those kinds of attacks?
Well, I think it's a great question, Elaine. But it really does begin with us reforming our immigration system and putting the interests, particularly the safety and security of the American people, first. I mean, Donald Trump has called for extreme vetting for people coming in to this country so that we don't bring people into the United States who are hostile to our Bill of Rights freedoms, who are hostile to the American way of life. But also, Donald Trump and I are committed to suspending the Syrian refugee program and programs and immigration from areas of the world that have been compromised by terrorism. Hillary Clinton and Tim Kaine want to increase the Syrian refugee program by 500.
Elaine, I want to tell you about our plan.
Homegrown.
Yeah.
And so, but first, you know, let's make sure we're putting the safety and security of the American people first instead of Hillary Clinton expanding the Syrian
or
refugee
instead of
program.
you violating the Constitution by blocking people based on their national origin rather than whether they're dangerous.
That's absolutely false.
That's what the Seventh Circuit decided. Here's the difference.
The Seventh Circuit.
We have different views on refugee issues and on immigration. Hillary and I want to do enforcement based on, are people dangerous? These guys say all Mexicans are bad. And with respect to refugees, we want to keep people out if they're dangerous. Donald Trump said keep them out if they're Muslim. Mike Pence put a program in place to keep them out if they're from Syria. And yesterday, an appellate court with 3 Republican judges struck down the Pence plan and said it was discriminatory.
And those judges,
we should focus upon danger, not upon discrimination.
Elaine, to your point, those judges said it was because there wasn't any evidence yet that ISIS had infiltrated the United States. Well, Germany just arrested 3 Syrian refugees.
Well, I know
connected to ISIS.
But they told you there's a right way and a wrong way to do it.
But look, if you're going to be critical of me on that, that's fair game. I will tell you, after 2 Syrian refugees were involved in the attack in Paris that is called Paris's 9/11, as governor of the state of Indiana, I have no higher priority than the safety and security of the people of my state.
But Governor
so you
Pence,
bet I suspended that program.
But Governor Pence,
and I stand by that decision. And if I'm vice president of the United States or Donald Trump is president, we're going to put the safety and security of the American people first.
Can we just be clear? Hillary and I will do immigration enforcement, and we'll vet refugees based on whether they're dangerous or not. We won't do it based on discriminating against you from the country you come from or the religion that you
But the
practice.
problem with that,
is completely antithetical to the Jeffersonian values of equality.
Elaine, the director of the FBI or Homeland Security said, we can't know for certain who these people are coming from Syria.
Yes, we can. And when we don't let them know, we don't let them in.
So the
when
FBI,
we don't know who they are, we don't let them in.
The FBI and Homeland Security said, we can't know for certain. You've got to err on the side of the safety and security of the American people, Senator. I understand
by trashing all Syrians or trashing all Muslims.
Senator King, let me ask you this. Secretary Clinton has talked about an intelligence surge.
Yes.
What exactly would an intelligence surge look like, and how would that help identify terrorists with no operational connection to a foreign terrorist organization?
Intelligence surge is two things, Elaine. It's two things. It's first, dramatically expanding our intelligence capacities by hiring great professionals, but also we've got some of the best intel and cyber employees in the world right here in the United States working for many of our private sector companies.
Holy
so
shit.
it involves increasing our own workforce, but striking great partnerships with some of our cyber and intel experts in the private sector so that we can, consistent with constitutional principles, gather more intelligence. But the second piece of this is really, really important. It also means creating stronger alliances, because you gather intelligence and then you share your intelligence back and forth with allies. And that's how you find out who may be trying to recruit, who may be trying to come from one country to the next. Alliances are critical. That's why Donald Trump's claim that he wants to, that NATO is obsolete and that we need to get rid of NATO is so dangerous.
That's not his plan.
Well, he said NATO is obsolete. And look, if you push aside your alliances, who are you going to share intelligence with? Hillary Clinton is the Secretary of State who knows how to build alliances. She built the sanctions regime around the world that stopped the Iranian nuclear weapons program, and that's what an intelligence surge means. Better skill and capacity, but also better alliances.
All right, I'd like to turn now to the tragedy in Syria.
Can I speak about the cybersecurity surge at all?
You can have 30 seconds, Governor, quickly, please.
First, Donald Trump just spoke about this issue this week. We have got to bring together the best resources of this country to understand that that cyber warfare is the new warfare of the asymmetrical enemies that we face in this country. And I look forward, if I'm privileged to be in this role, of working with you in the Senate to make sure that we resource that effort.
We will work together in whatever roles we inhabit.
We have an intelligence serve. But I will also tell you that it's important in this moment to remember that Hillary Clinton had a private server in her home that had classified information on it about drone strikes. Emails from the President of the United States of America were on there. Her private server was subject to being hacked by foreign
I'd like to ask you about Syria.
We could put cybersecurity first if we just make sure the next Secretary of State doesn't have a private server.
Investigation concluded that not one reasonable prosecutor would take any additional step. You don't get to decide the rights and wrongs of this. We have a justice system that does that. And a Republican FBI director did an investigation and concluded.
All right, we are moving on now.
Senator, if your son or my son handled classified information the way Hillary Clinton did, they'd be court-martialed.
That is absolutely false, and you know
absolutely
that. And you know
true.
that, Governor.
Governor.
It's absolutely true.
Because the
Gentlemen,
FBI did an investigation.
Gentlemen.
And they concluded that there was no reasonable prosecutor who would take it further.
Senator Kaine, Governor Pence, please.
Syria.
I want to turn now to Syria. 250,000 people, 100,000 of them children, are under siege in Aleppo, Syria. Bunker buster bombs, cluster munitions, and incendiary weapons are being dropped on them by Russian and Syrian militaries. Does the U.S. have a responsibility to protect civilians and prevent mass casualties on this scale? Governor Pence.
The United States of America needs to begin to exercise strong leadership to protect the vulnerable citizens and over 100,000 children in Aleppo. Hillary Clinton's top priority when she became Secretary of State was the Russian reset. The Russian reset. After the Russian reset, the Russians invaded Ukraine and took over Crimea. And the small and bullying leader of Russia is now dictating terms to the United States to the point where all the United States of America, the greatest nation on earth, just withdraws from talks about a ceasefire while Vladimir Putin puts a missile defense system in Syria, while he marshals the forces and begins. Look, we have got to begin to lean into this with strong, broad-shouldered, American leadership. It begins by rebuilding our military. I mean, the Russians and the Chinese have been making enormous investments in the military. We have the smallest Navy since 1916. We have the lowest number of troops since the end of the Second World War. We've got to work with the Congress and Donald Trump will to rebuild our military and project American strength in the world. But about Aleppo and about Syria, I truly do believe that what America ought to do right now is to immediately establish safe zones so that families and vulnerable families with children can move out of those areas, work with our Arab partners real time right now to make that happen. And secondly, I just have to tell you that the provocations by Russia need to be met with American strength. And if Russia chooses to be involved and continue, I should say, to be involved in this barbaric attack on civilians in Aleppo, the United States of America should be prepared to use military force to strike military targets of the Assad regime, to prevent them from this humanitarian crisis that is taking place in Aleppo. There's a broad range of other things that we ought to do as well. We ought to deploy a missile defense shield to the Czech Republic and Poland, which Hillary Clinton and Barack Obama pulled back on out of not wanting to offend the Russians back in 2009. We've just got to have American strength on the world stage. When Donald Trump becomes president of the United States, the Russians and other countries in the world will know they're dealing with a strong American president.
Senator Hillary and I also agree that the establishment of a humanitarian zone in northern Syria with the provision of international human aid consistent with the UN Security Council resolution that was passed in February 2014 would be a very, very good idea. And Hillary also has the ability to stand up to Russia in a way that this ticket does not. Donald Trump again and again has praised Vladimir Putin, and it's clear that he has business dealings with Russian oligarchs who are very connected to Putin. The Trump campaign management team had to be fired a month or so ago because of those shadowy connections with pro-Putin forces. Governor Pence made the odd claim. He said, inarguably, Vladimir Putin is a better leader than President Obama. Vladimir Putin's run his economy into the ground. He persecutes LGBT folks and journalists. If you don't know the difference between dictatorship and leadership, then you got to go back to a 5th grade civics class. I tell you what offends me. Governor Pence just said that Donald Trump will rebuild the military. No, he won't. Donald Trump is avoiding paying taxes. The New York Times story, and we need to get this, but the New York Times story suggested that he probably didn't pay taxes for about 18 years starting in 1995. Those years included the years of 9/11. So get this. On 9/11, Hillary Clinton and Donald Trump's hometown was attacked by the worst terrorist attack in the history of the United States. Young men and women signed up to serve in the military to fight terrorism. Hillary Clinton went to Washington to get funds to rebuild her city and protect first responders, but Donald Trump was fighting a very different fight. It was a fight to avoid paying taxes so that he wouldn't support the fight against terror. He wouldn't support troops. He wouldn't support. This is important, Elaine. When a guy running for president will not support the troops, not support veterans, not support teachers, that's really important. And I said about Aleppo, we do agree. The notion is we have to create a humanitarian zone in northern Syria. It's very important.
Governor Pence, you had mentioned no-fly zone. Where would you propose setting up a safe zone? Specifically, how would you keep it safe?
Well, first and foremost, Donald Trump supports our troops. Donald Trump supports our veterans.
He won't pay taxes.
Donald Trump has paid all the taxes that he's... Do you not take deductions?
Gentlemen, this
How
is
does that work?
about Syria. I'd like to ask
But it is about our troops.
Senator, honestly,
it is about our troops.
I understand why you want to change it. I understand why you want to change the subject. I understand why you want to change the subject. And let me be very clear on this Russian thing. The larger question here on
Do you think Donald Trump is smart to not pay taxes?
What we're dealing with is the, you know, there's an old proverb that says the Russian bear never dies, it just hibernates. And the truth of the matter is the weak and feckless foreign policy of Hillary Clinton and Barack Obama has awakened an aggression in Russia that first appeared a few years ago with their move in Georgia, now their move into Crimea, now their move into the wider Middle East. And all the while, all we do is fold our arms and say we're not having talks anymore. To answer your question, we just need American strength. We need to marshal the resources of our allies in the region, and in the immediate, we need to act now to get people out of harm's way.
And exactly how would those safe zones work? How would they remain safe?
The safe zones would have to be, as the senator said, there's already a framework for this that's been recognized by the international community. But the United States of America needs to be prepared to work with our allies in the region to create a route for safe passage, and then to protect people in those areas, including with a no-fly zone. But look, this is very tough stuff. I served on the Foreign Affairs Committee for a decade. I traveled in and out of that region for 10 years. I saw what the American soldier won in Operation Iraqi Freedom, and to see the weak and feckless leadership that Hillary Clinton was the architect of in the foreign policy of the Obama administration.
Let me come back and talk
deeply
about,
troubling to me. That will all change
talk about
the day
the
Donald
things
Trump
that Governor
becomes
Pence
president of the
doesn't
United
want to
States.
acknowledge, Elaine. He doesn't want to acknowledge that we stopped the Iranian nuclear weapons program. He doesn't want to acknowledge that Hillary was part of the team that got bin Laden. He doesn't want to acknowledge that it's a good thing, not a bad thing. That it's a good thing, not a bad thing, that we're down from 175,000 troops deployed overseas to 15,000. But let me tell you what will really make the Middle East dangerous. Donald Trump's idea that more nations should get nuclear weapons. Saudi Arabia, Japan, South Korea. Ronald Reagan said something really interesting about nuclear proliferation back in the 1980s. He said the problem with nuclear proliferation is that some fool or maniac could trigger a catastrophic event. And I think that's who Governor Pence's running mate is, exactly who President Reagan warned us about.
Senator, that was even beneath you and Hillary Clinton, and that's pretty low.
But do you think we should have more nuclear weapons in the world will make us safer?
Senator, Ronald Reagan also said nuclear war should never be fought because it can never be won. And the United States of America needs to make investments in modernizing our nuclear force for both deterrence
Donald Trump's claim that more nations should get
to our allies. But let me go back to this Iran thing. I mean, he keeps saying that that Hillary Clinton, who started the deal with the Iranians, prevented Iran from getting a nuclear weapon.
That's what the Israeli head of the Joint Chiefs of Staff is saying right now.
Well, that's not what Israel thinks.
Gadi Eisenkot, you can go check it.
You wouldn't necessarily know that. I know you boycotted Prime Minister Netanyahu's speech.
No, I visited him in his office. I visited him in his office.
You boycotted the speech. The point is, what this so-called Iran deal did was essentially guarantee. I mean, when I was in Congress, I fought hard on a bipartisan basis with Republican and Democrat members to move forward the toughest sanctions, literally in the history of the United States against Iran.
And then Hillary used them.
We were bringing them to heel, but the goal was always that we would only lift the sanctions if Iran permanently renounced their nuclear ambitions.
Let me just mention.
They have not, Elaine, let me finish a sentence. They have not renounced their nuclear ambitions. And when the deal's period runs out, there's no limitation on them obtaining weapons. That
Elaine,
and the fact that they got $1.7 billion in a ransom payment.
We need to talk about Russia very quickly,
just astonishing to the American people.
6 times tonight, I have said to Governor Pence, I can't imagine how you can defend your running mate's position on one issue after the next. And in all 6 cases, he's refused to defend his running mate's.
No, don't put words in my mouth.
All right.
But
if he's going to do that, you got to give him time.
And yet, he is asking everybody to vote for somebody that he cannot defend. And I just think that should be underlined.
All right, gentlemen, let's talk about Russia. This is a topic that has come up. I will give you an opportunity to do that.
I'll take them one at a time.
More nations should get nuclear weapons.
Don't
try to defend that.
Well, he never said that,
Senator.
And
he is absolutely said it. Saudi Arabia, South Korea, Japan.
Gentlemen, Russia. Russian President Vladimir Putin invaded Ukraine, annexed Crimea, and has provided crucial military support to the Assad regime. What steps, if any, would your administration take to counter these actions, Senator King?
You got to be tough on Russia. So let's start with not praising Vladimir Putin as a great leader. Donald Trump and Mike Pence have said he's a great leader. And Donald Trump has business dealings with Russia that he refuses to disclose. Hillary Clinton has gone toe-to-toe with Russia. She went toe-to-toe with Russia as Secretary of State to do the New START agreement to reduce Russia's nuclear stockpile. She's had the experience doing it. She went toe-to-toe with Russia and lodged protests when they went into Georgia. And we've done the same thing about Ukraine, but more than lodging protests, we've put punishing economic sanctions on Russia that we need to continue. Donald Trump, on the other hand, didn't know that Russia had invaded the Crimea.
Oh, that's nonsense.
He was on a TV show a couple months back, and he said, I'll guarantee you this, Russia's not going into the Ukraine. And he had to be reminded that they had gone into the Crimea 2 years before. Hillary Clinton has gone toe-to-toe with Russia to work out a deal on Restart. She got them engaged in a meaningful way to cap Iran's nuclear weapons program, and yet she stood up to them on issues such as Syria and their invasion of Georgia. You've got to have...
Come on, Pantheon! Was he really being the whole time?
In Donald Trump, you have somebody who praises Vladimir Putin all the time. America should really wonder about a President Trump who had a campaign manager with ties to Putin, pro-Putin elements in the Ukraine, who had to be fired for that reason. They should wonder, when Donald Trump is sitting down with Vladimir Putin, is it going to be America's bottom line, or is it going to be Donald Trump's bottom line that he's going to be worried about with all of his business dealings? Now, this could be solved if Donald Trump would be willing to release his tax returns, as he told the American public that he would do. And I know he's laughing at this, but every president...
What's it got to do with Russia?
Every president since Richard Nixon has done it, and Donald Trump has said, I'm doing business with Russia. The only way the American public will see whether he has a conflict of interest...
No, he hasn't said that.
Senator,
he has,
time is up. Governor.
Well, thanks. I just trying to keep up with the insult-driven campaign on the other side of the table.
You know, I'm just saying facts about your running mate.
Yeah. Well,
and I know you can't defend
Senator,
him.
please,
I'm happy to defend him, Senator. Don't put words in my mouth that I'm not defending him.
You're not.
I'm happy to defend him. Most of what you said is completely false. And the American people know that.
I'll run through the list of things where you
the old days
Senator,
where you
please,
can just
this is
say stuff
Governor
and people
Pence's
believe
2
it.
minutes.
Look, this is the alternative universe of Washington, D.C. versus reality. Hillary Clinton said her #1 priority was a reset with Russia. That reset resulted in the invasion of Ukraine. After they'd infiltrated with what are called little green men, Russian soldiers that were dressing up like Ukrainian dissidents. And then they moved all the way into Crimea, took over the Crimean Peninsula. And Donald Trump knew that happened. He basically was saying it's not going to happen again. The truth of the matter is that what you have in the rise of aggressive Russia, which has had increased its influence in Iran, that now because of this deal is on a pathway in the future to obtain a nuclear. The leading state sponsor of terror in the world, in Iran, now has a closer working relationship with Russia because of Hillary Clinton and Barack Obama's foreign policy, and $150 billion and sanctions all being lifted. And then, of course, Syria. I mean, it really is extraordinary. Syria is imploding. You just asked a very thoughtful question about the disaster in Aleppo. ISIS is headquartered in Raqqa. ISIS from Raqqa has overrun vast areas that at great sacrifice the American soldier won in Operation Iraqi Freedom. And yet, Senator Kaine still sits here, loyal soldier, I get all that, and saying that the foreign policy of Hillary Clinton and Barack Obama somehow made the world more secure. I mean, it really is astonishing that on the day that Iran released 4 American hostages, we delivered $400 million in cash as a ransom payment for Americans held by the radical mullahs in Tehran.
Governor, just today, Mr. Trump said, quote, Putin has no respect for Hillary Clinton and no respect for Obama. Why do you think he'll respect a Trump-Pence administration?
Strength. Plain and simple.
Business.
Donald Trump, that's nonsense. Donald Trump
Donald Trump's son
leader
says
who is
that the
going
Trump organization...
to lead with American
Please,
strength.
Senator, I'll give you a chance to respond.
We're going to rebuild our military. And let me say this whole Putin thing. Look, America is stronger than Russia. Our economy is 16 times larger than the Russian economy. America's political system is superior to the crony, corrupt capitalist system in Russia in every way. When Donald Trump and I observe that, as I've said, in Syria, in Iran, in Ukraine, that the small and bullying leader of Russia has been stronger on the world stage than this administration, that's stating painful facts. That's not an endorsement of Vladimir Putin. That's an indictment of the weak and feckless leadership of Hillary Clinton and Barack Obama.
This is one where you can just kind of go to the top. But Governor Pence said, inarguably, Vladimir Putin is a better leader.
Oh, are you
than
serious?
President Biden.
That is absolutely inaccurate.
And I just think a guy
I said he's he's been stronger on the world stage.
No, you said leader. And I'll just say this, Governor.
You just said better.
If you mistake leadership for dictatorship and you can't tell the difference, a country that's running its economy.
Yeah, here we go. This is the great school thing again. Right. This is
if
great.
you can't tell the difference, you shouldn't be commander in chief.
Yeah.
And with Donald Trump's sons say that they have all these business dealings with Russia. Those could be disclosed with tax returns, but they refuse to do them. Americans need to worry about whether Donald Trump will be watching out for America's bottom line or his own bottom line.
Senator Kaine, what went wrong with the Russia reset?
Vladimir Putin. Vladimir Putin is a dictator.
And what would you do differently?
Vladimir Putin is a dictator. He's not a leader. Anybody who thinks otherwise doesn't know Russian history and they don't know Vladimir Putin. Hillary Clinton knows exactly who this guy is. John McCain.
What are you doing, dog?
KGB, and Hillary kind of has that same feeling. So how do you deal with it? We do have to deal with Russia in a lot of different ways. There are areas where we can cooperate. So it was Hillary Clinton who worked with Russia on the New START treaty to reduce their nuclear weapons stockpile. It was Hillary Clinton that worked with Russia to get them engaged in a community of nations to stop the Iranian nuclear weapons program without firing a shot. She's not going around praising Vladimir Putin as a great guy, but she knows how to sit down at a table and negotiate tough deals. This is a very challenging part of the world, and we ought to have a commander-in-chief who has prepared and done it, rather than somebody who goes around praising Vladimir Putin as a great leader.
All right, I'd like to ask now about North Korea, Iran, and the threat of nuclear weapons. North Korea recently conducted its 5th and most powerful nuclear test.
Right.
What specific steps would you take to prevent North Korea from developing a nuclear-armed missile capable of reaching the United States? Governor Pence.
Well, first, we need to make a commitment to rebuild our military, including modernizing our nuclear forces. And we also need an effective American diplomacy that will marshal the resources of nations in the Asian Pacific Rim to put pressure on North Korea, on Kim Jong-un, to abandon his nuclear ambitions. It has to remain the policy of the United States of America, the denuclearization of the Korean Peninsula. Plain and simple. And when Donald Trump is president of the United States, we're not going to have the kind of posture in the world that has Russia invading Crimea and Ukraine, that has the Chinese building new islands in the South China Sea, that has literally the world, including North Korea, flouting American power. We're going to go back to the days of peace through strength. But I have to tell you that all this talk about tax returns, and I get it, you want to keep bringing that up. It must have
until
played well
in
some focus group. But here, Hillary Clinton and her husband set up a private foundation called the Clinton Foundation. While she was Secretary of State, the Clinton Foundation accepted tens of millions of dollars from foreign governments and foreign donors. Now y'all need to know out there, this is basic stuff. Foreign donors and certainly foreign governments cannot participate in the American.
Please kill her, fuck, so I can actually fucking play the game. Thank you. Holy shit.
Figured out a way to create a foundation where foreign governments and foreign donors could donate millions of dollars. And then we found, thanks to the good work of the Associated Press, that more than half of her private meetings when she was Secretary of State were given to major donors of the Clinton Foundation. When you talk about all these baseless rumors about Russia and the rest, Hillary Clinton, you asked the trustworthy question at the very beginning. The reason the American people don't trust Hillary Clinton is because they are looking at the pay-to-play politics that she operated with the Clinton Foundation through a private server while she's Secretary of State. And they're saying enough is enough.
Senator Kaine.
I'm going to talk about the foundation, then I'll talk about North Korea. So, on the foundation. I am glad to talk about the foundation. The Clinton Foundation is one of the highest rated charities in the world. It provides AIDS drugs to about 11.5 million people. It helps Americans deal with opioid overdoses. It gets higher rankings for its charity than the American Red Cross does. The Clinton Foundation does an awful lot of good work. Hillary Clinton, as Secretary of State, took no action to benefit the foundation. The State Department did an investigation, and they concluded that everything Hillary Clinton did as Secretary of State was completely in the interests of the United States. So the foundation does good work, and Hillary Clinton, as Secretary of State, acted in the interest of the United States. But let's compare this now with the Trump Organization and the Trump Foundation. The Trump Organization is an octopus-like organization with tentacles all over the world, whose conflict of interest could only be known if Donald Trump would release his tax returns. He's refused to do it. His sons have said that the organization has a lot of business dealings in Russia. And remember, the Trump Organization is not a nonprofit. It's putting money into Donald Trump's pockets and into the pockets of his children, whereas the Clinton Foundation is a nonprofit, and no Clinton family member draws any salary.
The Trump Foundation is a nonprofit.
In addition, Donald Trump has a foundation. The foundation was just fined for illegally contributing foundation dollars to a political campaign of a Florida Attorney General. They made an illegal contribution, and then they tried to hide it by disguising it as somebody else, and the person they donated to was somebody whose office was charged with investigating Trump University. This is the difference between a foundation that does good work and a Secretary of State who acted in accord with American interests, and somebody who is conflicted in doing work around the world and won't share with the American public what he's doing and what those conflicts are.
Governor, I will give you 30 seconds to respond because I know you want to, but again, I would remind you both this was about North Korea.
Thank you. Thank you. The Trump Foundation is a private family foundation. They give virtually every cent in the Trump Foundation to charitable causes.
Political
less than 10 cents on the dollar in the Clinton Foundation has gone to charitable causes.
$20,000 portrait of Donald Trump?
Less than 10 cents on the dollar, the Clinton Foundation has gone to charitable causes.
90%.
It has been a platform for the Clintons to travel the world, to have staff. But honestly, Senator, we would know a lot more about it if Hillary Clinton would just turn over the 33,000 emails that she refused to turn over.
Senator Kaine,
in her private server.
If you
We'd have a
had
much better picture of what the
intelligence,
Clinton Foundation was doing.
Senator Kaine, if you had intelligence that North Korea was about to launch a missile, a nuclear-armed missile, capable of reaching the United States, would you take preemptive action?
If we look, a president should take action to defend the United States against imminent threat. You have to. The president has to do that. Now, exactly what action? You would have to determine what your intelligence was, how certain you were of that intelligence, but you would have to take action. You asked the question about how do we deal with North Korea. I'm on the Foreign Relations Committee. We just did an extensive sanctions package against North Korea. And interestingly enough, Elaine, the UN followed and did virtually the same package. Often China will use their veto in the Security Council to veto a package like that. They're starting to get worried about North Korea, too. So they actually supported the sanctions package, even though many of the sanctions are against Chinese firms, Chinese financial institutions. So we're working together with China, and we need to. China is another one of those relationships where it's competitive, it's also challenging, and in times like North Korea, we have to be able to cooperate. Hillary understands that very well. She went once famously to China and stood up at a human rights meeting and looked him in the eye and said, women's rights are human rights. They didn't want her to say that, but she did. But she's also worked on a lot of diplomatic and important diplomatic deals with China, and that's what it's going to take. The thing I would worry a little bit about is that Donald Trump owes about $650 million to banks, including the Bank of China. I'm not sure he could stand up so tough to the people who have loaned him money.
All right, I'd like to turn to our next segment now. And in this, I'd like to focus on social issues. You have both been open about the role that faith has played in your lives. Can you discuss in detail a time when you struggled to balance your personal faith and a public policy position? Senator Kaine.
Yeah, that's an easy one for me, Elaine. It's an easy one. I'm really fortunate. I grew up in a wonderful household with great Irish Catholic parents. My mom and dad are sitting right here. I was educated by Jesuits at Rockhurst High School in Kansas City, my 40th reunions in 10 days. And I worked with Jesuit missionaries in Honduras now nearly 35 years ago, and they were the heroes of my life. I try to practice my religion in a very devout way and follow the teachings of my church in my own personal life. But I don't believe in this nation, a First Amendment nation, where we don't raise any religion over the other and we allow people to worship as they please. that the doctrines of any one religion should be mandated for everyone. For me, the hardest struggle in my faith life was Catholic Church is against the death penalty, and so am I. But I was governor of a state. The state law said that there was a death penalty for crimes if the jury determined them to be heinous. And so I had to grapple with that. When I was running for governor, I was attacked pretty strongly because of my position on the death penalty. But I looked the voters of Virginia in the eye and said, look, this is my religion. I'm not going to change my religious practice to get one vote. But I know how to take an oath and uphold the law.
Fuck
and
me.
If you elect me, I will uphold the law. And I was elected, and I did. It was very, very difficult to allow executions to go forward, but in circumstances where I didn't feel like there was a case for clemency, I told Virginia voters I would uphold the law, and I did. That was a real struggle, but I think it is really, really important that those of us who have deep faith lives don't feel like we can just substitute our own views for everybody else in society, regardless of their views.
Governor Pence.
Well, it's a wonderful question, and my Christian faith is at the very heart of who I am. I was also raised in a wonderful family of faith. It was church on Sunday morning and grace before dinner, but my Christian faith became real for me when I made a personal decision for Christ when I was a freshman in college. And I've tried to live that out, however imperfectly, every day of my life since. And with my wife at my side, we followed a calling into public service where we've tried to keep faith with the values that we cherish. And with regard to when I struggle, I appreciate and I have a great deal of respect for Senator Kane's sincere faith. I truly do.
That's shared.
But for me, I would tell you that for me, the sanctity of life proceeds out of the belief that ancient principle that where God says, before you were formed in the womb, I knew you. And so for my first time in public life, I've sought to stand with great compassion for the sanctity of life. The state of Indiana has also sought to make sure that we expand alternatives in healthcare counseling for women, non-abortion alternatives. I'm also very pleased with the fact we're well on our way in Indiana to becoming the most pro-adoption state in America. I think if you're going to be pro-life, you should be pro-adoption. But what I can't understand is with Hillary Clinton and now Senator Kane at her side is to support a practice like partial birth abortion. I mean, to hold to the view, and I know Senator Kane, you hold pro-life views personally, but the very idea
Do you think I
that
should
a
just
child
release all three of
almost
these
born
dudes?
into the world could still have their life taken from them is just anathema to me. And I can't conscience about a party that supports that, or that I know you've historically opposed taxpayer funding of abortion, but Hillary Clinton wants to repeal the long-standing provision in the law where we said we wouldn't use taxpayer dollars to fund abortion. So for me, my faith informs my life. I try and spend a little time on my knees every day, but it all for me begins with cherishing the dignity, the worth, the value of every human life.
Elaine, this is a fundamental question, a fundamental question. Hillary and I are both people out of religious backgrounds. Her Methodist church experience was really formative for her as a public servant. But we really feel like you should live fully and with enthusiasm the commands of your faith. But it is not the role of the public servant to mandate that for everybody else. So let's talk about abortion and choice. Let's talk about that. We support Roe versus Wade. We support the constitutional right of American women to consult their own conscience, their own supportive partner, their own minister, but then make their own decision about pregnancy. That's something we trust American women to do that. And we don't think
Jesus Christ
that women should be punished, as Donald Trump said they should, for making the decision to have an abortion. Governor Pence wants to repeal Roe versus Wade. He said he wants to put it on the ash heap of history. And we have some young people in the audience who weren't even born when Roe was decided. This is pretty important. Before Roe versus Wade, states could pass criminal laws to do just that, to punish women if they made the choice to terminate a pregnancy. I think you should live your moral values, But the last thing, the very last thing that government should do is have laws that would punish women who make reproductive choices. And that is the fundamental difference between a Clinton-Kaine ticket and a Trump-Pence ticket that wants to punish women who make that choice.
It's really not. Donald Trump and I would never support legislation that punished women who made the heartbreaking choice to end a pregnancy.
Then why did Donald Trump say that?
We just never would.
Why did he say that?
Well, look, he's not a polished politician like you and Hillary Clinton. And so, you know,
well, I would
don't
admit
always
that's not
come
a
out exactly the way he means them, but I'm telling you what other policy of our administration
Great line from the Gospel of Matthew. From the fullness of the heart, the mouth speaks.
Yeah.
When Donald Trump says women should be punished, or Mexicans are rapists and criminals,
I'm telling
or John McCain's not a hero, he is showing you who he is.
Senator, you whipped out that Mexican thing again. Look.
Can you defend it?
There are criminal aliens in this country, Tim, who have come into this country illegally, who are perpetrating violence and taking American lives.
You want to use a big tar brush against Mexicans?
He also said, and many of them are good people. You keep leaving that out of your quote. And if you want me to go there, I'll go there. But there is a choice here, and it is a choice on life. I couldn't be more proud to be standing with Donald Trump, who's standing for the right to life. It's a principle that Senator Kaine, and I'm very gentle about this because I really do respect you, it's a principle that you embrace, and I've appreciated the fact that you've supported the Hyde Amendment, which bans the use of taxpayer funding for abortion in the past, but that's not Hillary Clinton's view. People need to understand we can come together as a nation, we can create a culture of life. More and more young people today are embracing life because we know we're better for it. We can, like Mother Teresa said at that famous National Prayer Breakfast.
This is important.
Let's welcome the children into our world. There are so many families around the country who can't have children. We could improve adoption so that families that can't have children can adopt more readily those children.
Why don't you trust women to make this choice for themselves? We can encourage people to support life. Of course we can, but why don't you trust women? Why doesn't Donald Trump trust women to make this choice for themselves? That's what we ought to be doing in public life, living our lives of faith or motivation with enthusiasm and excitement, convincing each other, dialoguing with each other about important moral issues of the day. But on fundamental issues of morality, we should let women make their own decisions.
A society can be judged by how it deals with its most vulnerable, the aged, the infirm, the disabled, and the unborn. I believe it with all my heart, and I couldn't be more proud to be standing with a pro-life candidate in Donald Trump.
I do have one final question for you both tonight. It has been a divisive campaign. Senator Kaine, if your ticket wins, what specifically are you going to do to unify the country and reassure the people who voted against you?
That's a really important one. That may be the $64,000 question, because it has been a divisive campaign. And again, Hillary's running a campaign about stronger together. And Donald Trump, and this is
Hold on, I gotta open a window.
At this man, except to the extent that he can't defend Donald Trump. Donald Trump has run a campaign that's been about one insult after the next. But we do have to bring the country together. So here's what we'll do. Hillary Clinton was First Lady, then Senator for 8 years and Secretary of State. And I serve in the Senate. And I'm really amazed, Elaine, as I talk to Republican senators, how well they regard and respect Hillary Clinton. She was on the Armed Services Committee. She was on other committees. She worked across the aisle when she was First Lady to get the CHIP program passed so that 8 million low-income kids have health insurance in this country, including 150,000 in Indiana. She worked across the aisle after 9/11 to get health benefits for the first responders who bravely went into the towers and into the Pentagon. She worked to get benefits for TRICARE benefits for National Guard members, including Hoosiers and Virginians in the National Guard. She has a track record of working across the aisle to make things happen. And you know, Elaine, I have the same track record. I was a governor of Virginia with 2 Republican houses. And in the Senate, I have good working relationships across the aisle. Because, yeah, I think it's fine to be a Democrat or Republican or independent, but after Election Day, the goal is work together. And Hillary Clinton has a track record of accomplishment across the aisle that will enable her to do just that when we work with the new Congress in January.
Governor, how will you unify the country if you win?
Well, thank you, Elaine, and thanks for a great discussion.
Absolutely.
Tonight. Thank you, Senator. This is a very challenging time in the life of our nation. Weakened America's place in the world after the leadership of Hillary Clinton and Barack Obama on the world stage has been followed by an economy that is truly struggling, stifled by an avalanche of more taxes, more regulation, Obamacare, the war on coal, and the kind of trade deals that have put American workers in the back seat. And I think the best way that we can bring people together is through change in Washington, D.C. You know, I served in Washington, D.C. for 12 years in the Congress of the United States. And I served with many Republicans and Democrats, men and women of goodwill. The potential is there to really change the direction of this country, but it's going to take leadership to do it. The American people want to see our nation standing tall on the world stage again. They want to see us supporting our military, rebuilding our military, commanding the respect of the world, and they want to see the American economy off to the races again. They want to see an American comeback. And Donald Trump's entire career has been about building. It's going through hardship just like a business person does, and finding a way through smarts and ingenuity and resilience to fight forward. And when Donald Trump becomes president of the United States, we're going to have a stronger America. When you hear him say he wants to make America great again, when we do that, I truly do believe the American people are going to be standing taller. They're going to see that real change can happen after decades of just talking about it. And when that happens, the American people are going to stand tall, stand together, and we'll have the kind of unity that's been missing for way too long.
All right, gentlemen, thank you so much. This concludes the vice presidential debate. My thanks to the candidates, the commission, and to you for watching. Please tune in this Sunday for the second presidential debate at Washington University in St. Louis and the final debate on October 19th at the University of Nevada, Las Vegas. From Farmville, Virginia, I'm Elaine Quijano of CBS News. Good night.
What a fucking meme, dude. I like how every time they came to like an actual disagreement on something and had something to argue about, the moderator had to cut them off so they could keep moving through topics at like a fucking million miles a second. Why do they even have a 90-minute debate where you're just like, even on my stream, we can't talk about more than one thing for like 90 fucking minutes. How do you expect people to actually get through anything of substance? This sleeping sickness is cucking me so hard. I think my run is gonna die, dude. I'm starting to feel like my run is dying. A group of travelers. Oh my god, finally. Do they want to trade? A veterinarian named whatever calls him out. He's being chased by pirates. He begs for safety. Yeah, hell yeah. This is the most people I've ever had on my team before. Holy shit. These guys look like shitters. But are they shitters? This guy has level 7 shooting. I don't have an extra gun in here? Pistol, I guess. I think the bows are probably better. Why not rush the hospital beds? I don't know. From everything I've read, it doesn't seem like the hospital beds honestly help that much. Maybe they actually do? I don't know. Relationship. Wait, did I just get 2 simultaneous raids? Are you kidding me? Squirrel has died because of infection. Dude, I don't have time for all you fucking shitters. I'm sorry. Where are the travelers that we're supposed to be passing through? Oh, they're all the way up there. They're shitters. They're not going to be able to help at all. Oh my god. Wait, do they fight each other? Okay, some are fleeing. Yep. Alright. That's kind of a wash. We lost one, but we... Steel longsword? What a fucking day, dude. I'm on a big win streak now. I can feel it. It's just starting. I need to pick some good meta tops. Who's like in the meta for top lane? Who's like the best top laner right now? Oh, that Gnar dude looks pretty good. Jesus fuck. Alright, I am 100% in the fucking zone right now. Except I'm really fucking hot. Whew. But aside from that, I'm in the zone, okay? I'm ready, guys. Actually, I gotta use the restroom real fast, and then I'll be in the zone. Kane was pretty brutal, dude. I think it would have been interesting to see Kane debating Trump. Huh, they would be interrupting each other non-stop. Who won the debate? I don't know, dude. I don't think there are any winners to these debates at this point. They never get to discuss anything because the moderators want to shepherd them on to the next topic like in 2 seconds. And the people that are dug in for certain candidates are always... I don't think anybody's minds are changing over these debates, no? Holy shit, that fucking swing. Oh, after the Trump debate with Hillary. Oh, yeah. Although I don't know why, I don't understand why there's a big swing. It's not like Trump did anything unexpected, or it's not like Hillary said anything amazing. I'm not sure. I appreciated Kane bullet pointing. Yeah, I thought it was... I feel kind of bad for Pence. I don't think Pence... Because Pence is very eloquent when he speaks. And he's put in a really shitty spot because most of what Trump has said is pretty indefensible. So there's not really much... There's not really much for Pence to do when Kane starts hammering him with actual Trump quotes, right? The thing that sucks about Trump is you really don't have to take much out of context to make him look like a fucking idiot, which is like a really big, selling point. Most general election voters don't really follow the primaries, I think, so a lot of people saw Donald Trump for the first time. Oh, maybe. I'm surprised they didn't really talk about Donald Trump's foundation being cucked in New York. That's massive. That's crazy, crazy, crazy shit. Wait, how do you just see the, Oh, this... Who am I voting for? I am voting for no one. Fuck this whole election, and fuck all of you. If I voted, it would be for Hillary pretty easily, though, unfortunately. Hold on, I'll be back 1 second.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I have the best intentions.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Who needs reasons? Whatever, let's just start shooting.
Minions have spawned.
Stands for Jinx.
My bad. I think that there are a couple of really easy tells on if you can like very safely ignore like any political opinion that comes from somebody, and I think that quoting WikiLeaks is one of those things at this point. How mad are you guys gonna be? I want to know how mad, because I know that so many of you in my audience are Trumples, because there's a big crossover with the gaming community. How mad are you guys gonna be when Wednesday comes and goes, and Assange still doesn't drop his big bomb that's supposedly going to end Hillary's campaign, like he said he's been gonna do for like fucking months? Is there gonna be another batch of excuses from you guys for why he didn't do it? He's waiting for the right moment. Assange has been saying for like fucking how long that he's got the final piece of the final meme that's gonna end Hillary's campaign, and he keeps delaying and giving reasons on why he's not giving it out. How embarrassing, dude. Push too far up. Why does that make WikiLeaks not credible? I'm not going to talk about it anymore. If you still believe that WikiLeaks is credible, I don't, like, you're somebody that's lost to all hope and common sense. Just continue to read, I guess, Breitbart and InfoWars, and that's the only media that I guess you'll ever consume for the rest of your life. I'm actually like really sick of, maybe it's because I've been dealing with too many people on Facebook, like with the staggering amount of fucking idiocy. Are you watching Worlds? No. Legit question, what media is credible? I don't know, any media that does reporting on its own. Most media is pretty credible. When I talk about credible media, I'm talking about media that doesn't just make shit up. So I guess like any Fox News, CNN, and MSNBC, like Reuters, whatever, the Associated Press, I mean, all of it is. I mean, even Russia Today is, to some extent, has some value. But I don't believe WikiLeaks has any value anymore. His insane hatred for the Clintons, like, fucks his shit up way too much. Like, he's not capable of... Like, when you start posting things, like, out of context, what was the, I don't even remember what it was. When you start posting like quotes from years ago saying that it was recent, or when you start saying like, well, this guy, this anonymous person said this anonymous thing, like at that point, like you're pretty much tabloid. Damn, J4, what are you waiting for, dog? That was your fucking time to shine. I don't read WikiLeaks, but I thought all they did was publish leaked documents. No, that's not all they do. The Assange dude has like a huge anti-American bias and really fucking hates Hillary. So like, I should have seen it coming. You think this guy is stream sniping me? I don't even know. When I play mid, I never ward this spot. This spot's supposed to be warded though. Our river ward's not doing anything. This is pretty stupid. Oh. I shouldn't have bought this. Anyone who can look beyond news headline titles should hate Hillary. Yeah, sure, of course. I think Hillary is probably one of the most easily hateable people. But anybody that's in favor of Trump is probably an idiot. Like, pretty easily so, I think. Does WikiLeaks still publish credible stuff not related to the election? I don't know. Most of what like WikiLeaks does right now is they're just propaganda. Why did the whole team fucking leave? Oh my god, dude. The point and click, too good. Holy fuck, these games. Anybody in favor of Hillary is an idiot. It's pretty obvious. Super Live, do you want to come onto Skype and defend Trump? Or do I IP ban you right now? Go for it, dude. You're not allowed to support Trump in my chat anymore unless you want to come onto Skype and defend him, okay? Otherwise, I'm just gonna straight up fucking ban you. I can't handle it, dude. I can only handle, like, so many fucking idiots. Like, I'm so fucking tilted. I can't believe that so many people can be so complacent with the sheer amount of staggering fucking stupidity that this guy displays every fucking day. Like, it's insane, dude. Is it not possible to hate both? Yeah, sure, but you can't pretend that the both are the same at this point. Like, Trump is on another level of... I'll go wear this, I guess. We don't get fucking... It boggles my mind any intelligent person could support... No one intelligent supports Trump. I don't believe so. I don't believe it, dude. Even if you hate Trump this much, he'll protect the Second Amendment. I don't give a fuck about the Second Amendment, dude. Of all the things that I worry about right now as an American, the Second Amendment is like on the bottom of my list of shit I give a fuck about. I mean, I like my guns, but... I'm really 0-3 this game. What happened? Oh, Lee Sin happened twice, and then Dragon happened. Can't someone support Trump because it's in their financial best interest? Oh, I guess, but I'm not even sure if that's true. There's no... You realize that, like, Trump's tax plan can't possibly go through, right? Like, it's insane. You're talking massive tax cuts across the board at every single income bracket? How? How are we paying for that? If it was Rubio or Cruz instead of Trump being the candidate, do you think you would have voted for them over Hillary? I don't think I could have done Cruz. Rubio probably pretty easily, though. Yeah, I think so. Rep. I just wanted to throw a ward over, dude. Fuck me. Oh my god. J4, come back here. You just need to stay alive. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Holy shit. Oh, rip. I'm dead. Fuck me, dude. Oh, God. Even if the tax cuts don't go through, which are insane, it's still less likely that increases will happen compared to Hillary. So I don't know, dude. Maybe. Who know? No one. You can't tell me what's likely or not. Is it with the Trump presidency? Because Trump hasn't given anything of substance in anything ever. You can't pretend to speak like you have any idea what Trump is going to do. You don't. You Trump doesn't even know what the fuck he's going to do, dude. But Clinton does? Yeah, Clinton does. Clinton's probably just gonna continue fucking Obama shit. It's a pretty safe bet. Why, like, you're really gonna try to say that Clinton is of the same level of predictability as Trump? Clinton's been in public office for like fucking 30 years, dog. It's pretty predictable.
Discussion involving Trump. How hot he do dee doo dee doo dee doo dee doo dee doo DXD.
Oh my god.
Shut down.
Karma, why did you leave me? Oh, she's warding up here so that if Lee Sin comes to kill us. Why? I feel like when I play against enemy Karmas, they're like constantly dumpstering me in my support. Like they're doing like insane damage, poking 24/7. I feel like this Karma has been pretty passive. Wow, what a bro. Look at J4 giving me those kills.
An enemy has been slain.
It's also the fact of having Supreme Court justice open. Trump is unpredictable in a lot of ways, but I think it's safe to assume that he wouldn't choose a progressive new justice. I mean, do you consider that a positive? I mean, what do you want, somebody that's going to overturn Roe v. Wade or Citizens United or the federal ban on gay marriage bans, I guess? The third time, Casey said, I will hop on Skype right now and debate Trump if you want to. Do you really want to, dude? Why? What? Oh, come on. Was that Viger's ult? It was, right? Just kill him! Why are you running from him? Do you know how shit else work? You just have to kill him! What a fucking pussy! What the fuck?
Ask me if I'm listening.
You couldn't kill him with the shield. He's full tank. Dog, he was like almost dead. You don't think you could have killed him if you would have just wailed on him? I don't know, dude. I don't think I can kill this dude, can I? Sunfire? No fucking way.
Accidentally did that on purpose.
I don't know how this shit works. No, I guess it doesn't work that well. How did I kill him? He was 5 and 2 with this much armor? What the fuck? Probably should have killed this shit. Debate about Trump, yeah, after this game, I guess.
I'm trying to care. I just...
This is a lunatic route. I need to be a little safer. Just fucking go, dog. Man the fuck up. Nope. Oh. No! Whoa. Why am I off to the side? I don't even know, dude. My positioning is so fucking bad. I'm not thinking at all. I should just be standing behind my team right here. There's no fucking reason to be down here. The only thing that could possibly happen is them killing me.
Let's just behave. Said no one ever. Jinx? Stands for Jinx. What if I had a gun that shot other guns? I'm wearing lots of...
What are you doing?
Now where was I?
Please don't fight without me. They're gonna... Fuck.
I'm crazy. Got a doctor's note. I have the best intentions.
You have slain an enemy.
Hold on.
Why does she say hold on? I'm about to say something really cool, but then she never says anything really cool.
An enemy has been slain.
Let's just behave.
You guys are fucking pussies, dude.
Always ready to cry.
It's a waste of summoners. Fuck. If I would have had that kill, I could have just run away.
I don't even think once about blowing stuff up. Whatever. Just start shooting.
Oh, this guy's pretty fucked. What? Where did that rocket just go?
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Wow. What a meme. Jeez. Alright, where's the trouble in chat? Who wanted it? Is this run dead yet? Raid. They are attacking immediately. Wait, what? Was that the raid I just stopped? Oh my god. Alright, I added the dude. Wow, try to call a person and Skype stops working. Nice, ma'am.
Hello.
Wow, what's up, buddy?
Hey. Well, first of all, I want to say thank you for actually.
We're updating your Skype. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I totally just wanted to hang up right in the middle of that call so that Skype could update. Thanks, dude. It's totally what I wanted. All right, can I use the program now? Do we have to put another ad module in, or I wonder what the I'm sorry, I needed a mission critical Skype update. Okay, I think it won't hang up.
I know
this
that's
time.
like.
All right, I'm ready when you are, buddy.
All right, I just wanted to say thank you for actually calling me, because I know plenty of people would just ignore this and say, yeah, fuck you. So thank you for taking the time.
Yeah, no problem, buddy.
And I wanted to state my case. Basically, I agree with you like 110%. Trump is fucking retarded. The main point that I have for supporting Trump is that Hillary is a very well-known fraud, and it just keeps getting exposed. It's not like I'm saying, oh yeah, Trump's indefensible, because obviously he's not, as you've stated many times, and it's pretty obvious to see he's kind of off the rails. But even within this election, we've got the FBI investigation being called off, and we also have the emails that were leaked about Bernie Sanders having the Democratic election rigged against him. I don't see not only a point, but I don't see it being a safe choice to elect somebody and put somebody in power who has been known within the election and during her time as a state secretary, during her time as head of state. You'll have to forgive me. I'm Canadian.
Yeah,
but,
Secretary of State, sure.
Yeah. She's had multiple during her time in office and not while she's running. It keeps presenting itself, the corruption, all of these other things. So I can't in good faith say, yes, I support her, even though there are some policies which I agree on, some I don't. I can't support somebody who is known to not be reliable and trustworthy.
Do you have my stream on in the background still?
Yeah, can you hear it?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay. There you go.
I mean, I understand what you're saying, and I don't really disagree on anything. I thought you were calling to defend Trump. I mean...
No, I am. Like, for the most... That's my main point, and I feel like that's a very agreeable main point for a lot of people who support Trump, because, as I mentioned, nobody thinks he's some kind of paragon god other than the people who are too drunk off their ass to actually be able to read, who live in trailer parks.
Sure. I mean, I feel like a couple of kind of iffy things have come out about Trump as well.
Do you have any examples that come to mind?
I don't know, random shit about... fuck, I should have specific examples. There was an issue where Trump brought in undocumented Polish workers, and I don't think that he paid them. But I don't know, let me see, let me read this. This was a long time ago. There was the Atlantic City bullshit that happened. There's the maybe he doesn't pay any taxes bullshit. There is the deal, I guess, whatever's going on with his the Trump Foundation in New York. I don't know to what extent that'll go down with. The associations that he's had in his campaign, his old campaign manager, that Paul Manafort dude, I think was a really, really bad dude and was involved in a lot of shady shit in Ukraine. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to lie. I'm way more well-versed on Hillary's political bullshit because I've had to deal with it for a lot longer than Trump's bullshit. Mm-hmm. But I feel like it's a little bit disingenuous to present Trump as like a really clean slate kind of guy when it seems like he has his fair share of problems in the past as well. Probably not of the same level as Hillary. Again,
exactly.
Yeah. But I mean, like, just their past problems I don't think is enough to overcome the staggering amount of fucking stupidity that Trump exhibits. Like, I don't think that's enough for me. But I guess I don't really know how to make a quantitative value statement.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Because, I mean, another big point of me is obviously, like you mentioned, Trump is not without his own problems. At the same point, though, a lot of those problems have been business-oriented, as opposed to a lot of Hillary's problems being more politically orientated. And, you know, like how recently, whether you want to believe it or, you know, if it's something that you find credible or not, the statement that was said about how she said, why don't we just drone Julian Assange, right?
Yeah, that statement was quoted by WikiLeaks that I personally don't trust anymore, but that statement was from an anonymous individual given by an anonymous individual. So I mean that could really be fucking anything. Like
yeah, I know what you mean, but at the same point,
but also the fact that, I mean, of course Hillary has made more political mistakes and Trump has made more business mistakes. I mean, Trump is a businessman and Hillary is a politician, like
yeah, no, I know what you mean, but a lot of like business mistakes don't exactly carry over to politics, because a lot of people like to say, oh, Trump, he's, you know, his businesses fail a lot, oh, you know, stuff like that, when in reality, as somebody who has friends in the business world, businesses fail all the time. They go bankrupt all the time. A successful business is not determined by the factors outside of it. It is determined almost by luck, in a sense, if you want to say so. A successful business isn't something that just comes naturally if you put all the right parts together like a cake. So there's that factor to it. Just to talk about the whole business debate that people like to bring up against Trump. And as for
doesn't that kind of mean then he can't use any of his business experience then, if you're going to say that it's all by luck? Like
no, that, I mean, that's in terms of like a business itself, like a donut shop. Like if you start up a donut shop and you know have all the premium ingredients and you have somebody who's really good at donuts, if you open it up in the middle of the desert in Nevada, you're gonna get next to no business and you're gonna fail.
How is opening up in a bad location with bad traffic luck?
I'm saying, you know, if you're opening up a donut shop and you've got everything you need to be like the world's best donut maker, it doesn't necessarily mean you will be. And in a situation like that, that is a completely different aspect as to the, you know, organizing deals, discussing taxes, and, you know, what kind of, you know, like setups you
Okay,
make.
so all you're telling me right now is that Trump's business experience is irrelevant in his running as a politician. In which case, I thought that was Trump's biggest selling point.
No, I'm saying that business failures are not a indicator of somebody's business experience or business knowledge.
Do you realize that that sounds a little bit convenient? So you're telling me that Trump's business acumen can only be taken into account when you're talking about his successes, but we get to discard all of his failures?
No, I'm not necessarily saying that, because I know that's what it sounds like. But as somebody who is versed in the business universe, a failure does not always equal lack of knowledge in business. Like, there's a reason that he is a multimillionaire and is extremely rich.
I think he's rich. It's hard to say. It's hard to prove, but he's probably rich, yeah.
Well, there were the tax documents that got leaked from 95, I believe.
Yeah, where he put forth a $985 million loss in order to avoid paying taxes because of a loophole with banks lending money. Yeah, but that doesn't necessarily prove his wealth.
If he has a 900, what was it, 55?
I thought it was 985 or 935. I don't know,
yeah.
something like that.
Yeah, somewhere around there. If he has that much to lose in order to avoid taxes, then surely he must have that much sitting around equally.
I am not well versed enough in this to talk about it, but the way that I heard this described was it was a loophole in the tax code that essentially lets you borrow out a massive amount of money from a bank onto some investment property, and then you lose all of that money. It's not actually your money, but you get to write it off as your loss, and the bank will write it off as a loss of your money as well, and then you basically get to write off a whole bunch of losses on your taxes without actually losing your own money because it's borrowed money. That was an explanation that I heard on the news, and it was only from one source, so that might not be true, but I don't know if he necessarily just flushed away $1 billion to avoid taxes.
Yeah, no, that sounds about right.
Okay, well, wait, if you said that sounds about right, then then losing borrowed money is a far cry from sacrificing a bunch of your own money. Also, this is
Take
all
out that
still
money-
this is all still allegedly too, because he won't actually release his taxes to let us look at everything. These are just from one leaked tax document.
Yeah, of course. But I know that it is a common practice in a lot of bigger businesses. Like, if you look at Coke, I remember I saw this a couple months ago, but it's still relevant now.
Mm-hmm.
Coke has a ton of debts that they don't pay because it's better for a business to have debts than it is to have a bunch of cash. Because when you're selling stocks in a business, if you have cash on hand, that means that a lot of that cash is going to be picked up by somebody if they were to buy out the company. So the more debts you have, that means the more the investors are actually going to be losing if they try to buy your company.
Wait, what? No? If somebody tries to buy your company and you have a lot of debt, assuming that debt went into some sort of asset, they would acquire whatever assets you own when they purchase a company as well. Whether you have cash on hand or whether you own assets, like they would get all of it. If I have $1,000 in the bank and then tomorrow I go and I buy $1,000 car and then somebody purchases me as a business, they might get $1,000 in debt, but they would get the asset that secures the underlying debt along with it. They would get the car too.
Now let me find the source I
Okay.
got this from, because it is 11:30 where I am right now, and I've been up for a while.
Okay.
Are there any other points that you'd like to talk about while I look this up?
No, I don't think so. No, I don't think so.
Okay. All right, here we are. So on this evaluation, it says here from the U.S. website, I forget what it's called in the moment, but Coke as of February 28th, 2016 had 85 billion in cash and 213 billion in debts.
Yeah, of course. Sure. What about it?
Point being, companies take debts all the time, and it's beneficial for a company to take debts. So saying that somebody is like $9 million in debts from a loan isn't exactly a bad thing when we're talking about a company or a person who is running a company.
Okay. Why is it a good thing for businesses to have debt?
Give me a moment. Obviously, I'm citing all of this stuff.
You said you were involved in business? Do you go to school for business, or?
I don't go to school for business, but I have a friend who is currently an entrepreneur, and it is something that I am very interested in.
Okay. The reason why companies acquire debt is because companies leverage the financial capital they get via debt in order to do things that generate them more money than the interest on said debt. So let's say that you are a company and you think that you can expand a store or you can expand to a new warehouse or open some kind of production facility. You'll take out a loan to do that because you think that you can make more money via whatever you invest that capital in than the interest rate on the capital that you borrow. Right? That's why a business has acquired debt. Businesses utilize debt to grow their business. So yeah, of course, every business is going to have a fair amount of debt because businesses utilize debt to grow their business. But that's a far cry from using a tax loophole or declaring bankruptcy. Bankruptcies are not good. Bankruptcies are universally bad things. Now, the alternative to a bankruptcy sometimes might be the entire liquidation of your company, right? Which is why you'll file for say Chapter 11 protection for your assets so that you can restructure your debt and then like move on and maybe regrow or regain yourself as a company. But to say that debt is good and then all forms of debt are good are not true. Debt is usually good for a company, because companies usually leverage their debt to continue to grow as a company, but that doesn't mean it's always good. Companies can go under. Companies can declare bankruptcy. That you can have bad debt or toxic debt. Like, those are two different. I think you're confounding a couple things, or conflating a couple things, maybe, or both.
Yeah, no. You definitely had me there because I was in something that I wasn't entirely familiar with. So yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm willing to admit defeat there, definitely.
Okay.
But at the same point, or at the same time, rather, it is not exactly a downfall if you are using a legal loophole. That means, in fact, that you have a knowledge of the laws and how to avoid them, therefore making you more of a potential bonus if you were to be able to put in a position where you could change those and fix those loopholes so that they can't be abused in this case.
Sure, I don't necessarily disagree with that. That utilizing loopholes is a you should utilize loopholes. I think that was a really dumb thing that he got attacked on, and I think that he could have defended it better, but he can't because he's an inarticulate monkey. But yeah, I do think that you should utilize loopholes, especially if you're the owner of a company, because you have a responsibility to your shareholders, and you have a responsibility to your employees, and you have a responsibility to your customers. And if utilizing that loophole helps you build your company, or deliver a cheaper product, or pay your employees better, or deliver a better share price to your shareholders, then yeah, of course I think you can use a loophole. But I don't see how abusing tax loopholes to build your business or whatever makes you more fit to become president of the United States, right? That's what this all comes back to, is we're debating the experience of Trump, of whether or not he has what it takes to be president, right? You said that you started this off saying that Trump, even though he's kind of a buffoon, he's much better than Hillary. But what it seems like what we're getting at in this conversation is that Trump really hasn't made the case for himself at all in being better than Hillary, is like kind of what we got, right?
Well, I would like to mention my original point was that Hillary is much worse than Trump rather than Trump being good. I did make sure to state, like, I agree with you, Trump is kind of fucking retarded, but I do think that Hillary is much worse. Because the main difference that I see personally is one person, Trump, is dumb. He doesn't exactly know the way things work, but he says dumb shit like, let's build a wall and make Mexico pay for it. On the other hand, you have somebody who's like Hillary, who knows how the system works, knows how these things are operated because she's been doing it for plenty and plenty of years, and she intentionally makes mistakes, quote unquote, and has so much of these scandals surrounding her.
I mean, I guess so. But I mean, Trump has abused the system in a lot of ways too, but I guess we champion those abuses.
The difference between, like, I'm going to say, I'm not trying to defend, like, oh yeah, no, it's fine to abuse laws and loopholes. But the main difference is that Trump's abuses, like, for example, the tax evasion or avoidance that we were just talking about, those types of things don't concern other people necessarily. They don't like, his head of staff or something at one of his hotels doesn't necessarily gain or benefit directly from him using that tax loophole. Whereas something like the Libya deal, or any of the events in the Middle East that have transpired during Hillary Clinton's time as Secretary of State, those things directly affect the people in those countries.
I mean, okay, I would argue that Trump not paying your taxes can have a pretty bad impact on the United States. Like, I mean, I wouldn't say that the Libya stuff is probably worse. If that was the example you brought up, sure.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, yeah, no, of course, like, taxes do help the country. Like, I'm not saying that. I'm not an idiot. But it's a difference between not paying taxes and destabilizing an entire region of the planet.
Sure,
and
but
causing a ton of civil war.
I'm not okay. So we're getting back into the politics versus business thing. I'm not going to argue that Hillary hasn't done worse things politically than Trump, but Trump hasn't been involved in politics. He hasn't even had the opportunity to make these mistakes. So to say that, like, Hillary has made political mistakes, so therefore Trump is more qualified because Trump hasn't made these political mistakes. I mean, Trump hasn't held political office, so of course he hasn't made these mistakes.
Yeah, no, I know what you're saying there. And to a point, I agree. To a point, I say, yeah, no, like, Hillary has experience in office, Trump doesn't. But at the same time, bad experience is not always, you know, you can have experience and have it be bad experience.
Rules are made to be
And,
broken.
you know, as you can see by a lot of the things that have happened, Hillary does not exactly have the best experience.
Yeah, of course she doesn't. But my belief is that Trump would be worse. I mean, like, what specific? I mean, we can talk specific policies. What specific things do you think Trump would be superior on to Hillary?
I think, you know, and it's something that he says a lot, obviously. So I'm not, you know, coming out of the box with this one.
Mm-hmm.
But obviously, a lot of the business stuff, he clearly knows a lot about it. Like we mentioned earlier with the tax avoidance and stuff like that. A lot of that stuff would be remedied under his control, I believe. Obviously, I'm not Trump. I don't know what
Okay,
the fuck
can
he's
you
gonna
name
do.
a specific one specific economic or business deal that you think that Trump would be superior to Hillary on, or one specific deal that he's talked about that he thinks is a bad deal?
That he thinks is a bad deal. Obviously, like I said, I'm not coming out of the box with this one. The TPP.
Okay, for the TPP, which, as much as I fucking hate her, Hillary is against in its final form. So I don't think that Trump can really get an advantage over Hillary there on the TPP. Hillary was for it. She said it was the gold standard when she was in the beginning stages of negotiating it. And then now in its final form, she says she's against it. She was probably pushed there by Bernie. I'm not going to lie. I doubt she would have taken that position otherwise. But I mean, it's kind of hard to take Trump seriously when he has the same criticisms of NAFTA, which, for whatever reasons, is supported by almost every single economist, and Trump hasn't really made any strong arguments for why NAFTA was a bad thing. So it's hard to take his position on the TPP seriously. Like, what specific thing about the TPP would he negotiate? Does he think is a bad deal? It seems like he never names a specific thing. He just says, oh, NAFTA and TPP are horrible. Well, why are they horrible? And what would he do differently with them? And how would he do them differently?
Yeah, no, I mean, obviously, I don't have the answers to those questions. I'm not Trump, right?
Okay.
So,
I mean, I don't believe he's given any of those answers, and I don't think he has any of those answers. It doesn't seem to me that he's never pushed, and when he's ever pushed on anything specifically, he's never ready to give an answer, like, or able to.
yeah, no, like, I've said this a ton of times already, and I'm sure it's annoying, but, like, I'm not behind Trump. I'm more so against Hillary. And I'd like to use what you said earlier when you were discussing Hillary and Trump on the TPP. Like you said, you believe that she was pushed there by Bernie. Do you really want a politician who changes their views to compete?
No, of course not. I think that Hillary changes her views on everything when it's politically expedient for her. She did it with gay marriage, very obviously. She did it with a $15 an hour minimum wage. She's done it with Iraq. She's done it with pretty much every single major political position she has. She's changed it when it's become convenient for her to do so. I think it's one of the worst things about her. But she's still not fucking Trump, and she's not as anywhere near as batshit insane as Trump is, which is why which brings us back to the beginning of the conversation.
Yeah.
So I can't think of, if I could think of some policies that I could think like, okay, well, Trump would be better at least on this, then sure, we can go from there.
Please
but
hang up. This IS
I feel like-
fair to the rest of us. This
I feel
guy
like we
is
haven't-
genuinely the worst kind of person.
Yeah, no, I know.
You're
exactly.
better than
I feel
this.
like,
Please
you were about
hang
to
up.
say, I feel like we've been arguing in
Feels.
circles, right?
Sure. Well, not in circles. I feel like you're not going anywhere. Can you give me a single policy that Trump is superior on?
One moment.
Guys, somebody survived the sleeping sickness, guys. How fucking sick is that shit? It's using almost all of my fucking medicine, but we're getting there, boys. A group of travelers. Oh my fucking god, are we finally gonna get to trade? They're not gonna want to trade, are they? Aslan! Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Nobody wants to fucking trade. Wait, can you link your Twitter real fast? I'm just curious.
Oh yeah, go for it. I don't use it like for anything seriously, but I don't mind.
Oh no, can you read it? Or I mean, can you link it to me? I won't put it on stream. I'm just curious.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn."
Well, where's it at? Where's your Twitter, dude?
I'm PMing it to you right now.
PMing? Oh, why not just put it in Skype?
I'm on Skype on my phone right now. My
Oh.
computer's hard drive died, so I'm using a laptop.
Damn.
Hold on. I'm about to say something really cool.
Why don't you play a single AD carry with a dash?
Here, fuck it. I'll just post it in chat. I don't really care.
Fuck, it's well, now I'm in a fucking game, dude. Damn.
Oh, fuck it.
I was gonna go through and see what you tweeted specifically and roast you for it, so you're lucky now. You don't have to suffer.
I don't know. I already gave up my personal Skype on stream, so I'm over it.
You should see my sister.
Now this karma is fucking poking. Hell yeah. Hey, brand support. It's impossible to dodge his circle if he puts it right in the center of you. You just have to stay away from him. It literally, I don't think you have enough move speed. Brand is like Karma too, and then he never ooms. Until he starts comboing motherfuckers. Nah, I shouldn't say that. Brand, I guess, ooms. Alright, what am I waiting for? You're gonna find a specific Trump point?
Yep, I'm looking through his campaign site right now.
His campaign site? Whoa, I'm not interested in his site. I want to know things Trump has said, dog.
You asked for a policy, so I'm going to the source, I guess you could say.
Well, yeah, but there's a lot of bullshit on his site that's written by, like, fucking interns and shit.
Yeah, no, of course I'm not going to just read it straight from the site.
Okay.
I'm just looking there to see what policies he actually has stated. Because I know
Gotcha.
he likes to talk a lot of not policies.
Oh, he's prepping the minions for lol as and everything. What a trooper.
First blood.
Oh, poor S. He's pretty Fuck. How much mana is an Ezreal Q? Is it 40 mana, guys? It's less than that, isn't it? Isn't it like... No, it might be 20, 40? I think it's 40. I'm gonna go with 40. No. Yeah, I'm gonna go with 40. I think it's 40. That sounds like a good number for an Ezreal Q. Whoa, why would you speed me up? Fuck. Yeah, let's bully this motherfucker, dude. Let's do it.
I'm wearing lots of belts.
Just run. Damn. Oh my god. Akali, no tower dive? What a pussy. I would have tower dove that all day as Akali. Diana, what are you doing? Oh my god, she's crazy. Oh, I hit her. This is some retarded shit. It doesn't get much more retarded than this. God damn. Oh shit. Oh no. Alright, I think that was a worthwhile endeavor. Uh-oh. Why not run towards the tower? Why would you run in that direction? Because you're a fucking man. Oh my god!
Such a loser, always ready to cry.
Good job, Ezreal. Keep poking me, dude.
Pardon?
Oh, what's up?
Okay. I just thought you were talking to me, asking me something.
Well, no, it's okay, dude. So what do we got? How you doing? You know, you called me. You asked. You wanted to do this to defend Trump, and it seems.
Oh yeah, no.
Oh, I just
Yeah, no, I definitely
suicided.
didn't want to. I'm not shying away here. Right now, I'm reading through both of their tax policies.
Okay.
I just want to make sure, because I've heard from I don't even fucking know where anymore that apparently Hillary wanted to increase tax rates on 225,000 annual and up. I think that's what it was, to like 65%.
I mean, I seriously doubt that, but I mean, you can find. I'm pretty sure. Oh fuck.
Exactly. That's why I'm looking things up.
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Rampage.
Shot other guns. Where was I? All right.
HMM Steiny, I'm starting to think this guy came unprepared.
Damn.
Team has destroyed a turret.
You think I'm crazy? You should see my sister.
No.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm wearing lots.
I can tell you about Trump's income tax plan if you want to hear about Trump's income tax plan.
Yeah, sure.
He just it kind of looks like if you give it to like a high school and you're like make a really cool tax plan, he just lowered everything like dramatically across all income brackets by a substantial amount. I haven't found any economist that has any idea how he's going to pay for it, but I mean his plan looks really good on paper. He just pretty much just lowered the income tax dramatically for every single tax bracket. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, I guess.
Come on. What's the worst that could happen?
Clinton would tax estates worth more than $500 million or $1 billion for couples. That's where the 65% number is from. Oh, estate tax is like a death tax.
Okay.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, that makes sense. Like I mentioned earlier, I don't even know where I saw it, but I remember seeing it somewhere.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Enemy double kill.
I feel like I should have been there.
No need to be scared.
An enemy has been slain.
Holy fucking trash can. Oh. I did not see her coming. So how are we doing, buddy?
I'm trying to care.
I am looking at their proposed tax plans right now. Trump's income tax for single filers for $0 to $25,000 annually is 0%. Hillary's is 15% for $9,275 to $37,650, and below that, $0 to $9,275 is proposed at 10%. I think Trump's plan would be a lot better for middle-class families, which I am part of.
Why do you say that?
Lower income tax. It's never a bad thing when you're a family.
How is he gonna pay for any of this? And also, do you know what changes he plans on making to the deduction system? Because that's really what's gonna determine how much you pay in taxes.
Right now, I'm just looking at their rate numbers, so I'll have to take a look at that.
I mean, the straight numbers for Trump, I said, look really good. He pretty much just lowered taxes all across the board dramatically. But no economist has posted anything thinking that it's possible to pay for any of it.
Yeah, I know. Like, I don't think he's like a genius, and I don't really think he's fucking like good or anything like that. But like, my main point still is, I think Hillary Clinton is a lot worse due to her past mistakes.
Okay. But none of Trump's past business mistakes count because those were business mistakes.
They still count. I'm not saying, yo, business mistakes don't mean anything. I'm just saying to judge a business based on its mistake, or like judge somebody's business experience based on their mistakes, isn't being credible enough, I guess.
But you can judge Hillary on her mistakes.
Because they're political mistakes.
Trump has never been a politician.
Yes, I know.
So Trump is never going to have made any... that means that... Are you saying that I could run and you would take me over Hillary Clinton because I've never made any political mistakes? Because I haven't made any political mistakes.
If you made a case that I could, go forward and behind, then yeah, fuck it.
I see. Okay.
So I mean, like, for the most part, I am more against Hillary than I am for Trump. Like,
Shut down.
basically my entire political viewpoint in this election is because like that's the reasoning for it.
Yeah, you just haven't given me any single thing for Trump, and it seems like you're willing to excuse every mistake that Trump has made.
Well,
because
that's the thing. Like my point isn't pro-Trump. My point is anti-Hillary. I don't to give an alright example, I guess. I forget the term, but comparison. Yeah. To give a comparison, if you went to a restaurant and they had a burger that you knew would give you food poisoning, or another item on the menu that you had never had before, what would you pick? If those are the only hypothetical options on the menu, and you couldn't leave.
What if there was an object that had a 50% chance of giving you food poison, and then there was another object, and it was just an object, and you didn't even know if it was food? Maybe you have to eat like a block of steel. I feel like that's a more apt comparison.
I don't know, because, well, like, in the comparison, it is implied that both options are going to be edible, much like it is.
But I don't know if Trump is edible.
I mean, we all know he's suckable, but I don't know if he's edible. But my point being, one of those things has been known and has tons of examples of making pretty bad mistakes and also being corrupt. So, I mean, at this point, I would rather take the option that I don't know over the one that I know is bad.
Okay.
I feel like this is mostly a difference of weighting on what we find important and not.
No, sure. What you're talking about is a modified version of Pascal's wager, pretty much. I mean, I guess I understand what you're saying. Okay. All right. Well, I guess we're at our differences.
Yeah.
Then.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I appreciate the conversation, buddy. All right.
I do too. Have a nice night.
All right. Have fun. See you later. Fuck! Why can't I kill her? She didn't have any armor. I feel it was doing like no damage. Maybe I just got no crits? She's got a lot of health, I guess. Fuck me. She did flash on me, right? I think she did. Should have sold my BF sword, or my thing for a BF sword. I'm pretty sure you got exhausted when she did. Oh, maybe. Was I exhausted? Who, does she have exhaust? No. Bran has exhaust. Oh, Akali has exhaust too. Maybe. Oh, I was exhausted again. Akali actually has exhaust? What a fucking bitch. Why aren't these minions becoming super minions? Oh no. Oh my god. She doesn't give a fuck. Holy fuck, she's 17 and 5. What the fuck? Holy fuck. Did you see the Alex Jones meltdown after the WikiLeaks happening? Yeah. I keep thinking there's a person behind me when I turn my head and I see these boxes. Wow. Plat 3 again, guys. We finally made it, boys. Do you have any intention on finishing Deus Ex? Oh, I probably should. Who won the debate? Nobody won. Nobody wins these debates, dude. Can we just recruit this dude? Look, you're still here, dude. How many prisoners have come and died? Your friend died, your fiance died, and you're still here. We know you're gonna join. Oh, he fucking did it! The absolute madman! 0.5% chance. Shield user has range. I thought I dropped the shield. Oh no, I dropped his weapon. Whoops. Why are you sleeping in here? Oh, because you don't have a bedroom. Alex Jones memes? Wait, what's this guy mad about?
This legendary historic press conference by the very brave hero Julian Assange is about to begin. This is just too epic, and I've got to, you know, like a lot of horses will run themselves to death if they have heart attacks. I'm kind of like that. I'll go 40, 50 hours in a row when stuff like this is happening.
Uh-oh.
And then there's the Type 3 history.
None of them think to bring the mic close to the speaker. It's like way back in the back of the room, they're all just acting liberal, like, ugh, liberal, ugh. And they can't even hear it.
I'm honestly shocked at the 2-bit nature of this so far.
This is a frickin' train wreck. And I'm glad my crew came in and worked really hard tonight. We are like 10 minutes into incoherent babble. Okay, and more documents than Santa Claus ever shed out his ass. We get it. What is that? It's a goddamn jelly donut. And why don't we have jelly donuts? Because you're a disgusting liberal fob. He told people that it was going to be the biggest thing since sliced bread, and all we got was some weird, trendy guy. Yes, it's true. This man has no dick. Pull up his quotes where he said, she will be indicted. It will be destroy her. Oh, my God. We're not losers because we got trolled by Julian Assange. Little son of a bitch up there smiling. I tell you, this is a joke. He made a deal, folks. My gut tells me. I can't prove that. He said after the election, he said by the end of the year, he made the deal. 34 days, Pyle, to save the world from Hillary that wants to kill you. Julian Assange is a Hillary butt plug. You better release it all within 12 hours or you're done. Who bought them TVs, bitch? Tell me that. Move, bitch. Get out the way. Get out the way, bitch. Get out the way. Move, bitch. Get out the way. I mean, you get out the way, man. Oh, I'm liberal. Oh, hi. You know, give us a break, man. You think you bitched us? You think you rolled us? Yeah, you ain't seen nothing yet. He's done some good work in the past. We know he's under a lot of pressure, being threatened. Just because you're a fake chump, don't think we are. It is 4:33 in the morning. I can act like this now. The way they keep this false hope out and now chump us at the last minute smells of Hillary Clinton's dirty underwear. We don't need wiki turds. Okay.
There it is.
My mom is a big fan of this guy? Yeah. We have 8 people, dudes. The dream is fucking alive right now. I don't think I've ever seen a more alive dream. Fuck, guys, I'm not gonna lie, I made too many crops. I'm never gonna use all this fucking corn. Oh no, dude. I fucked up, guys. Maybe I should demolish these 2 rooms and then I can expand my storage. Do you think that would be a good idea? I think I might do that. I actually had one person survive the sleeping sickness. Oh, Faye did. Faye actually survived the sleeping sickness. Do you think these guys will too? Wait, did we actually make it? I had like 75... No, I had over 100 medicine.
Hey Destiny, Dunebug here. I'm sorry buddy, I don't mean to rustle you. I posted the message that got me banned when my game finished. I think you'd like Quintop when you go up there. She harasses better and roams well.
Wow.
And could I have an unban? Teehee.
Why did I... Wait, mental break. The final straw was ugly environment? You're working and hauling ugly shit, dog. What do you want to... Is there a reason you don't segregate your storage items as in a wood spot and a metal spot? Why does it matter?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Have you guys heard this song? I won't do it. I'm sorry. I can't believe they didn't put that song in the album. God damn, dude. I like it so much because there's like 7 saxophone players in here. Okay, over the 7 saxophone players in my chat, you know that like whenever people do like extended technique songs, they sound so gimmicky. Like literally, like this was a song written to show off an extended technique, and they just sound gimmicky and stupid. And it's like whatever. Like they sound like technical exercises. But that other thing has a dude circular breathing the entire fucking song, but it sounds sick as fuck, dude. It's so sick. This song is really good too, though.
Minions have spawned.
Who needs reasons?
Fuck off, Darkon. I don't even believe you kill yourself. Oh, General Faglove is in chat. He's pretty mad. I remember General Faglove. You were that dude that totally wrecked me in that debate on religion, right? Oh, shit. Okay, Vel'Koz is very annoying, but Vel'Koz ooms super hard. Like 1 or 2 combos and he's completely out of mana. I'm cool with that. Oh, never mind. Not anymore. Okay. He does like a retarded amount of damage though. So, what is it? Like every 3rd spell is like 94% of your HP? Janet, I'm gonna need some fucking bush control, mate. Do you want me to ward it for you? Yeah, oh, okay. Janet, why are you AFK? Auto attack him or something. Fuck! Put down your word. I just did put it down. I hate fucking passive Jannas. Janna could be a really sick support, but if you only sit there and just like AFK shield your fucking AD sometimes, it's kind of retarded. What? I should have just bait. I'm not accomplishing anything here, I don't think. Well, this dude is as fuck. But he only has to land like 1 spell and I'm gonna die. Jenna, why don't you fucking pay attention to the fight happening right here? She shot a tornado! Her first one! Oh my god, she's gonna die. He's gonna eat after her. These guys are so greedy. What the fuck? What is that? Oh, she's doing stuff! She did stuff! She fucking hit him! Nope. Too risky, too risky. Don't be crazy. What? Where was this Jenna at when we started the lane? Holy shit! That was sick as fuck! Fuck. Stop arguing! I don't know what half the skills in this fucking game, dude. It's all good. Okay, Jana, go back to doing the awesome shit you were doing before. Be awesome. No, you're just like AFK shielding now. Go do awesome shit. Jana, you're AFK supporting again. Be awesome. Oh, no, why are you hitting him? What are you doing? Oh my god, dude. Fuck me, man. Ah, never mind. Whatever, dude.
You think I'm crazy?
Rampage.
And I'm done farming at 56 CS. Unfucking believable, dude. Why would you think you're doing good to run forward and 1v1 the enemy support and to drop your fucking exhaust on them? How fucking stupid do you have to be to think that's a good play and then to defend it in chat?
I'm trying to care. I just can't.
Can I do this?
I'm trying to shoot you.
Ooh.
Gun that shot other guns.
Godlike, Timo. Time to kill yourself. Fuck that shit.
An ally has been slain.
Ba-doom, ba-doom, doom, doom, da-doom, da-doom, doom, doom, da-dum, da-dum, da-dum. That was off key as fuck.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Da-dum, dum, dum, da-dum. Ba-na-na-na-na-na.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
What the fuck? Damn, he's mad as fuck. Aslan, get down. Fuck. Maximum fucking memes! No! And I got beat by the skill. By the point and click snare. Fuck! I was trying to run away off that kill. Well, we got the dragon. Nice! Fuck off, Ezreal. What song's this? It's called Droplet. Or it's called Sevish, and the band is called Droplet. I don't actually know, dude. Who the fuck knows? Do you know? I don't fucking know.
I'm trying to care. I just
Alright, 93 C. Dude, I'm fucking... I haven't played a good game tonight. I think I played one good game, actually. One of my Jinx games, I had like 300 CS at like 33 minutes. That was pretty good. I didn't even know I had so much, but I did. Oh, nice. Is this suicidal? I keep thinking Aslan is gonna come kill my shit. Ezreal Trinity Forest Rush. Is that a real meme? Holy shit. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, I forgot he could do this shit. My bad, dude. I totally forget that this guy can just teleport around. Since it's a rework or whatever.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Destiny, check it out, mate. Uh-oh. What? What is this picture?
stands for Jinx.
Yeah, I think it totally makes sense that a support is fucking literally fucking killing me. Nice meme. That was a nice meme. Okay. Yo, why aren't we fighting these guys? I don't understand why we were so scared there. Oh my god. Fuck me! Ah, fuck! Fucking heal. Teemo 11-1. Unbelievable.
You think I'm crazy? You should see my sister.
What the fuck? What did he ult? Why? 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 Stop doing this retarded shit! Oh my god. We're in the fucking... It's all over, dude. I'm dead. In the meme zone. I was reading chat. Fuck me.
An enemy has been slain.
Has he then?
Dominating. Double
Are there any other good songs on this album? Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna risk it.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Okay. Oh. Wow, good job, guys. We did it. This is it. This is the big winning spree, dude. This is what's gonna finally take us to Platinum 2. Alright, I'm unbanning Dunebug against my better judgment. Holy shit, I'm getting my preferred role so many times in a row. Oh, fuck. Huh. Okay. Destiny, click buddy.
I want to welcome you to the first presidential debate. This debate is sponsored by...
I don't think so. No, I don't think so.
That goes against everything. We stand for it.
Bye.
How are you?
Donald, it's good to be with you.
I'm really honored. Let's debate. I want to make America great again.
Well, Donald, I know you didn't pay any federal income tax.
No, you're wrong. I will release my tax returns against my lawyer's wishes.
They don't give you the tax rate. They don't give you all the details.
Now, having said all this, why aren't I 50 points ahead?
Because you're wrong. So is it President Obama's fault? Is it President Obama's fault? Is it President Obama's fault?
There are
Is it President Obama's fault?
even announced. Donald, I know you live in your own reality, but that is not the fact. Okay.
Your grapefruits are no match for my Trump Towers.
I really regret doing this.
You can't beat me.
I don't know what I said. I don't remember. I don't remember. Maybe that's what I said. I need water. Help me. I need water. Help.
This is...
You're fired.
President, one of these two shall be. Fucked we are.
Jesus fuck. This guy is really trolling because somebody accidentally banned his champ? Wait, which champ got banned? Was it Zach or Graves? Look at what the fuck is this page? Holy shit. Chat, cooking. Still cooking level 7? This shit takes forever to level up. I feel like some of the leveling in this game is pretty dumb. Like, construction seems pretty fast. Cooking does not seem fast. The growing, I think, seemed kind of fast. Research is very fast. Do you think this could be true at all? This is fucking stupid. High levels of the skill decay is hard as... Oh, yeah. I don't think I like the skill decay in this game. I don't know if I agree with it being here at all, but... Do I care about Civilization 6? Nope. Whoa. The first two parts of the Caribbean were really sick, but then they had the one with like the giant monster. I don't know how I felt about that one. I don't know if I'm excited for these anymore.
Hola Estebano Bonali dos Segundo. Check out this thought-provoking video by the drunk. Debate meme or bonus meme Jonik or Destiny?
Maybe.
Only by name.
Find Sparrow for me and relay a message from Capitan Salazar. And tell him death will come straight for him. Would you say that to him, please?
Oh, that's the one actor dude. The crazy weird dude, right? He played this Segura dude or whatever, right?
Okay, I'm gonna give it a second, see if
so people hop on. I was really contemplating on doing this video. All morning it has bothered me and bothered me. It has ate at me, and I'm still upset. Like, as a mom, I'm just mad. Like, I am mad. I'm gonna give it a second. And Skylar's in the background, so if she comes up here and wants me to hold her, she might. All right.
Wait, what are we doing? Why am I linked this?
Okay, so what's the matter, baby? So I'm on my way, taking the kids to school in this morning. I have an 11-year-old daughter, Aaliyah. She loves that 104.5 radio station. She loves it, and I'm like, whatever. Like, it's like the top hits, right? I remember listening to the top hits when I was a kid, like Britney Spears and Christina Aguilera and Backstreet Boys and NSYNC, and those were the top hits when I was a kid, right? Nowadays, it's not the same, right? Not the same at all. And I had taken Aaliyah to school first, then I drop off Aubrey, then I take Gabriella at the ECC. She's the last that I drop off. The radio station was on, and I think Meghan Trainor had just played, which is fine. I don't mind that, okay? I usually listen to, like, The Effect. It's all Toby Mac, Newsboys, it's Christian music. That's what I usually have it on in my car. I had just dropped Gabby off, and this rap song comes on. And guys, I could not believe what I was hearing. Like, this is on our local radio station. This crap is being played. I couldn't even believe the words that I was listening to. And as a mom, it infuriated me. Like, why is this on here? Like, so obviously the cuss words were bleeped out, but I'm not stupid. Like, we can dictate what they're saying, right?
Like, she meant determined, but...
And it, like, I started to get tears in my eyes. It upset me so much. And my 11-year-old daughter listens to this radio station. Never again will she listen to this. And I want to read, I looked up the song, and I looked up the lyrics. And I read the lyrics. I cannot believe this stuff is on the radio. I'm sorry.
This is literally my mom. Fuck me, dude.
I've got to collect myself, because this is what our youth is being subjected to.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Okay, and I'm going to read it to you. And I want you to just listen to the words. And I'm telling you that some of this, I'm going to cuss. I'm just going to repeat what it says. But these aren't my words, obviously. I just want you to listen to it, okay? All right. Okay. It's a little long, so bear with me. It says, "Bitch, you thirsty? Please grab a Sprite. My Crip's lurkin'. Don't die tonight. I just want to dance with you, baby. Just don't move too fast. I'm too crazy. Man down the Ave and get shaded. Take a nigga mind off that. We can dip. Fuck in the whip. Slide right back in the function. One wrong word. Start bustin'. Put that on my Yankee hat. I'm a gangster Crip. Fuck gangster rap. Where the ladies at? Where the hoes? Where the bitches? Every real nigga know the difference. Bandana brown like the dope daddy. Shooting in the kitchen. Real Nerf side nigga. Never went to Polly, Wilson, or Cabrilla. Cocaine color of acrylo. I don't even know if I pronounced that right. T-scrap moving for the D-Lo. What he know. Then that was the first verse. This is the main chorus says, I ain't never ran from nothing but the police. From the city where the skinny carry strong heat. Northside, Long Beach, Northside, Long Beach. So let's just encourage kids to run from the police, because that's okay, right? We wonder why this society is so messed up. Listen to the music. This is the second verse. Hit the corner, make a dollar flip, and split the dollars with my mama children. Folks need Porsches. Hoes need abortions. I'm sorry. I just need y'all out my business. Never no problem, playing no pitches. Never no problem, spraying no witnesses. No face, no case, been with the shit. Hopped out broad day, then emptied clips. This is where it gets really messed up. Cut class, because it wasn't about cash. So talking about cutting school. School wasn't no fun, because I couldn't bring my gun. No wind change gonna come like Obama would say, but they shooting every day round my mama and them way. So we put a AK where Kanye and them stay, and that's for any nigga say he got a problem with me. Now I'm crippin' where I'm livin', come and follow me, pistol poppin' Poppy Street. Then it goes back to the main chorus. I ain't never ran from nothing but the police for the skinny carry strong beat. Nate Dogg still here. Nate Dogg still here cause of niggas like me. Police still scared cause of niggas like me. Really? In the hood like a dollar sweet tea or a Lucy burger, you ain't with the business, nigga. Who you murdered? You ain't heard of Cold Chain, Best Thing, smoking out the city, riding around with some shotgun that shot Ricky. Little nigga should zigzagged, then he got his back wet. Now he running Northside, niggas better fact check. Frontin' with the gun talk, I ain't heard a clap yet. All my niggas
right,
from a street, they a nigga best yet. Set for little halftime, Brody banging, 5 blocks, sorry I hit your homie 5 times, better grab chalk. This is on our music. This is on our radio station that our kids are listening to. I am so upset. This is ridiculous. Did it, got away with it. Out the Civic, we crippin', Long Beach, pay a visit, Park Romano, pop blocked a corner, give hell till it's frozen over, I ain't never ran from nothing. I ain't never ran from nothing but the police, from the city where the skinny carry strong heat, Northside, Long Beach, Northside, Long Beach. That was on our Top Hits radio station. Yes, the cuss words were bleeped out, but did you just hear that? My daughter will never listen to that radio station again, ever. I am shaking. I cannot believe that filth is on there. Parents, I strongly encourage you to listen to what your kids are listening to. I cannot believe that was on our local radio station. Top Hits. Top Hits. I just don't even understand why they think that's okay. You know, and I'm not bashing the DJs there or whatever. I understand they have a job to do, and I'm not bashing people that listen to that music. But as a mom, man, I'm raising 4 little girls, and that just breaks my heart. That's the kind of music that is being played, and they're probably not even really listening to the lyrics. But I tell you right now, music has a strong influence on our children. And I just want you moms and dads to be aware that what your kids are listening to can have an impact on their lives.
I'm gonna die, aren't
Like
I?
I said, I don't ever listen to
Eat
that
me!
radio.
Oh,
It's
why would you
almost
say the
like
exhaust so
I
late?
was meant to hear it.
Oh, fuck!
To let you guys know about it. I don't know.
I should have waited for him to fucking move up.
You know, you hear songs, especially rap songs, because sometimes you can't always understand what they're saying because they rap so fast and you don't really hear it. But when I pulled up these lyrics and I read what was being said.
Okay, we got it. Fuck! Oh fuck, he's already got that pinked. Destiny, she was right though. You wouldn't let nice. I mean, sure, but I wouldn't like be crying about it. Like, holy fuck. And I don't know. It depends on if the song sucks or not. Maybe it was a sick ass fucking song, dude. I don't know. I've never heard the song she was specifically referencing. Oh, he's gonna apologize for that. Rep. That's all good. Man, we're not fucking around with this pink shit. What the fuck? Are you fucking serious? Oh my god, what a god!
An enemy has been slain.
No, he's not a god. Shield! Oh, he's a god, okay. Fuck me, dude. Oh, the goon squad. Why? Oh no. I just got baited so hard. I feel so baited right now. I missed this tower blood and or the tower gold and everything. That was so dumb. Oh no. Okay. Oh, it's a stupid walk. Oh my god, I have no E up. The fuck is this guy doing? Nice words. Do you see the Jinx nerfs? No, what? Is Jinx really getting nerfed? No. Why? Holy shit. Memes, boys.
An enemy has been slain.
Rip.
Dead but not forgotten, the good days are gone. But soon I will have separate MMR race, voice packs and skins. What game am I? INFESTINY.
Whoa! Holy shit. Oh, Ripperino. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's gonna spin me out, I'm gonna die. No! He got away? Rip. What? How? Fucking got him, dude. Destiny, click. Alright. I'm sure it's great. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Fuck me. How did they just do that entire huge team fight and Sona still has her exhaust up? What the fuck? Well... Fucking Aurelia, dude. At least we know where we're gonna camp out, I guess. Jesus Christ, my teams. Compilation, no. What are these? Oh, from the Pokemon album. Alright, I don't care anymore. Can we be done with this wandering shit? I hate that they randomly take their fucking clothes off. It's so stupid. Oh, are we done? Oh, sick. And we have a raid at the same fucking time. Please don't be cocked. Oh my god, what the fuck? This is so cocked! I'm like completely out of steel, aren't I? I can't build sandbags, anything. Are there any sick fucking weapons laying around here? I don't think there are. This pump shotgun is probably better than a fucking bow though, huh? Do you think? Nah. Well... Oh fuck, are they coming? No. Oh my god. Is this where it all ends? How do you guys deal with all the fucking bodies after these battles? Do you guys normally just have 50 million fucking graves dug out? Holy shit. Can I convert any of these guys, or are these guys all going to be the like the uncuckable?
On a raid, we've got
Oh. Destiny. What? I think it's probably my last game, okay? I think this run is about to be dead, boys. Boris died. Oh, that's a shitter. I don't care about him.
Rules are made to be broken. Like buildings. Or people.
This thing is for real right now? He's really gonna do this?
Saw the Smash Brothers doc again and this song is hype as hell. Play it please and I will love you forever.
Dog, I don't even do song requests. You really gonna make me do this right now? Listen, I'll do it after the game, okay? If I remember. Dude, this whole run would have been the god run if I wouldn't have been cucked by like 6 people getting sleeping sickness. The crazy thing is we almost survived it too. Like, this guy's at 82%. Almost everybody got over it. This fucking sleeping sickness is the biggest cuck though, holy shit.
Can I please do a quick Trump debate? I'll make it fast and spicy. Fresh viewpoints guaranteed. PLS Senpai, I can do it.
I can't handle it, dude. I'm sorry.
Summoner's Rift.
I believe in you, but tomorrow, okay?
Whatever, let's just start shooting.
30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
No.
Hey, can you check this out?
No.
My username is LeoldemarBTW.
No. Well, Oxidal, welcome to the Twitch Cyber Clubber, buddy. Nice shot, Ezreal. What the fuck? That skin looks so sick. What? Why did I take tower aggro?
Thanks for kicking my ass again and
no
never
creeps.
recognizing me and my dank memes. Ye boy to fellas.
Because there must have been no creeps. God damn it, dude. Did he flash for that pulve? I don't even know if he had to. Did he flash for it? Alright,
That song will hype you up, Destiny PLZ.
Yeah, I don't think so, buddy.
Executed.
Really? Okay. Wow, what a god. Wow, good job, Ezreal. Nice. What a god, dude. Fuck, this fucking Thresh turned it the fuck on. Holy shit. Holy shit! Oh my god. This karma. We're I just got baited. Fuck. Fuck. I think this Thresh just has one gear and that's full throttle. And as long as we're like doing okay. No, go away, Singe. We could have killed these guys, but they're gonna run away now. Oh, never mind. Are you fucking kidding me? Holy shit! Whatever. I think it was worth. I didn't have any traps up for his corpse. Wow, good job. Why did you run into it? Because the alternative was running into the Malphite? Thanks, Alistar. Ah, that's done. Nice. Oh! Nah. Oh, never mind. Damn. Savaged. Thresh is gonna die right here. Oh, and he blows all of his summoners. All of his summoners. Damn. Wow, good night, Killicone. Right. I love tower aggro. Wow, Lee Sin shielded me and everything. I think Lee Sin did. It might have been Karma. Oh my god, these TPs. The aggression, holy shit.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Double kill. Rampage.
Oh, he just blew his arcane shift. Ripperino, cappuccino, puppuccino. Oh, he didn't fling the dude. Well, maybe not. Rip. This dude's got a little bit of armor, and that's it.
All part of the plan I just made up.
Oh, fuck, dog. Let's hear. I should have healed. Fuck. Wow, this disrespect. These guys aren't respecting the Singed at all. Damn.
Has destroyed a turret.
Right. Let's just behave. Said no whatever.
Oh, I'm so fucking dead. Did that Malphite not have ult? What? I'm not even facing her! God damn it, dude. click it. Nice memes, dude. Oh, I should just fucking follow my team. I should have went bot. I don't know why I went top, dude. Damn.
I'm wearing lots of belts. For no reason at all. See if I'm listening.
No. Nice. Stop shooting the fucking ward. Fucking exhaust. Fuck me, dude.
An enemy has been slain.
This fucking thrush.
Oh,
knockups. So many knockups. I love this thresh, dude. This guy goes fucking deep every time, man. If I would have been playing Drave in this game, why does Alistair have the double buff? That's the real question. The fuck? What is the hitbox on that stun? His thing. I feel like it's way too fucking big. Like even if you're if you're standing like slightly right outside it feels like it hits you. Does anybody else feel this way? Fuck this Sedge, dude. this fucking cuck-ass piece of shit motherfucker. I shouldn't go to sleep right now because I think I'm on a never-ending win streak. But now I'm gonna sleep, and then tomorrow it might all be over, boys. All right, I love you guys very much. It's been fun. I'll go host a memer, I guess. We're gonna aim a little bit higher now, okay? We gotta do those networking memes. We're gonna go 500 and up. 519, is that cheating? Back at it again with the dank plays. Ooh. Is that a booby streamer? Ash Platt solo queue.
He didn't edit them a lot. It was mostly reverb and a little bit of echo, but in my opinion, it was way too much reverb. I wanted the vocals to be almost natural, so I don't really know what she added to the vocals, but it's almost completely natural, so that's why there's like some mess ups here and there, but I like that. I like that it's not perfect, you know? Whenever she first sent it to me, it sounded like super, just, there was so much reverb to it.
What are we talking
it didn't
about?
sound like acoustic-y. I wanted
Wow,
it to
music
be,
girl.
like,
Here you go.
as if I didn't edit anything at all. Adding like slight.
I've hosted this one before? Ash Elios? I feel like I would remember. I'll do the headphone thing tomorrow, I promise. Alright, have fun. Be careful.